Mm. Pilfers are everywhere. Yeah.
And welcome back to Saturday's NextFest on Steam, restreamed live on Twitch and YouTube. How y'all doing, guys? Oh, made it to the weekend. Hope you're having a fantastic one. We've got a lovely special guest with us today. Of course, a legend of the mines himself. How you doing, Prisket? What's cracking, dude?
Hi.
Hi, how you doing, bro? Hey. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Hope you're all having a good day, though. We're going to get back into UnderMine2. And for a great demonstration that people may just be coming to the game live through Steam NextFest. Of course, restreaming through Twitch and YouTube as well, just to get the game out to as many people as possible. Because not only, again, through the first game and the community that produced through all the loveliness contained within inside. Again, it's one of the places where it's the place where me and Prisket first met, basically, and started a great friendship that's lasted to this day. And again, we now have UnderMine2 in front of us, and oh, I'm just super excited to see what can come out of it long term, in terms of from early access to 1.0 and beyond. So, but hey, Prisket, you've given the demo a little bit of a tickle, a little bit of a, you know, smacking those pilfers around. What's your initial impressions, dude?
He's good.
It's good, yeah. Yeah. Oh,
feels like classic. It feels like classic UnderMine, but yeah, it has a bunch of new stuff in it. I need to remember to use my Arcarna more, but I really do enjoy the new systems.
How about fast travel? You got used to that yet?
Yeah, it's really nice, especially whenever you have cooldown timers like intensifier, and you want to go pick up something from across the map. It's just like, okay, open up the map, fast travel over, get it, get out.
Like, I'm like half foot in the door on that one. Like, it's like I've got 50% of my power, like, I could use towards it, but sometimes I just like the walk. Like, UnderMine 1, like, I walked everywhere. Ah, little peasant feet. It took us traveling. But again, we're going to start a new save file. I'll get right into it because, hey, a demonstration. That is actually a kind of one-time deal. Unless you start a new save file, which you can do. Again, they even have a kind of cloud system, so you can save and protect your save files while allowing save files from the demo to go into early access as well. So any progress you have here will move into early access as well. So you get started right now on Black Rabbit again. Yeah, made it to the King's Archives. But again, Black Rabbit from the original. Oh, alright, Prisket. How many times have you been scammed, ripped off by Black Rabbit in the first game? So now I get to control that level of power in wealth acquisition.
There's a reason why I always let chat choose the which chests I pick in her games.
You've got to devolve that responsibility. I mean, it's not unfair. We know going in. It's
because I always get it wrong.
Actually, it's even more. In the first game, there was a set of 9 chests that Black Rabbit, you paid for to access 3 of them as, you know, an unknown prize pool. The problem was, if you saw a relic drop into a chest in that game, I'm pretty sure it counted as being seen and was removed from the pool, so you can never see it again. And I'm not actually sure you could ever really find what was dropped. It was just like having that little bit of extra knowledge and that little bit of extra... Oh, they go the extra level to scam you here at Black Rabbit's, you know, box emporium. But never known Black Rabbit to get involved in many violences, but now actually getting to see the action behind all of the talk and the scams, putting in work. It's kind of impressive in a little stuffy brandy swirling leather chest aimed kind of way. Focus, lady. Keep the eye on the prize. The Arcarna. See, I can feel it. So again, immediately, like, if you've gone back and playing the first game recently, one of the first things that really sticks out is the walk cycle. Almost as important as everything else. But would you say that is a generous amount of swing speed per skim?
It's like you have Hyperstone.
I mean, here's the thing. I forgot this in my first run through. I'm not sure about yourself, Brisket, but I forgot we didn't have the journal when I played through this again. And was trying to find it, and trying to open it, and I couldn't find the stats, and we just don't have the journal.
Yeah, you don't get the journal yet, because I think you get the journal the first time you enter the UnderMine. I know in UnderMine 1, Arcarna gave it to you right at the start, but then I think in this one, Camilla gives you something, but then you find the actual journal first floor.
But immediately as well. The UnderMine was kind of out there for its jumping. In actual combat, where most offers some level of iframes, but actually jumping into mid-air and getting some actual height in a top-down roguelike game. It was really impressive that they pulled it off, but again, having some versatility in that with Black Rabbit, and getting to play that immediately in a demo and feel it. Like, we actually get to some action in a little while, but we get to power up first and learn a little bit about how we play the game. Now, this is a tutorial area. Press the A to dodge, and we get some Arcarna as well. At first, I'm not sure. At first, I thought these were those indestructible blocks. You remember the key blocks, Brisket, from the first game where you paid a key, it went down? I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. But then I saw these down here, and I think it was some sort of decoration. Yeah, you're invulnerable to attacks while jumping or dodging. with jumping, are you actually given iframes, or are you just on a different plane to avoid the attack? You know what I mean? Oh, and with dodging, you can assume there's iframes just to get you through projectiles as you dash through. But jumping in the air, you're kind of just avoiding them instead of being invulnerable.
That's what it's always felt like to me, is that you just kind of jump over the dangers. I can't recall if I've ever been hit while in the air in UnderMine.
I don't believe so. Apart from when you're on fire taking tick damage and you're trying to jump around, like.
Yeah. So it's probably not iframes. It's probably just hitboxes not connecting because you're above everything.
Again, I've seen that done one at a time, but it was so kind of out there when I first saw it. To utilize jumping in that fashion and actually make it work with the floatiness of the peasant in midair, actually getting some real technique. And the first thing I noticed, as we'll show a little bit later, was the peasant's new movement really plays into the fighting style of the game. But we'll get into a bit more of that later. Well, you get to check out some of the boxes, the mystery boxes. Black Rabbit playing her own game. Well, that was easy. I was expecting at least a little bit of resistance. Everyone heard Black Rabbit's coming. Had no money, had to leave. But there's no resistance picking these chests up. We'll get them all open right away. And unfortunately, a little dialogue prompt pops up, and I can't chase after that pilfer and whack it. Next time, I'll try and be more proactive about the situation. Intercept, you know. It's not that easy, but stone. The thing the Black Rabbit is looking for, the Arcarna, which is the new mechanic introduced in the demo most prominently. We get a lot of electric-based relics. Conductor. Shocking enemies when you pick up gold. And the gold duplicator, instantly reminding those who played the first game the shocking value of getting paid. But also, as you see on the screen right now, we have stats, intelligence, luck, and bounce. We don't have the kind of directory yet to open that up. But relics now work into your stats like never before. Arcarna also, the other mechanic that is separate from relics, separate from blessings, separate from the curse system, but all of these things intricately woven together. Because I think that's the thing I've seen most, the kind of introduction of another system, while keeping the synergization from the first game's potential to a maximum level, you know? But we pick up the electric. We got no stats yet. We shall become peasant first. Hold on. Right. Because I'm wondering if my settings are the same as my other save file where I've got pilfer aggression set up to maximum. We are introduced to our little first fight here. We can throw. Try and peek around a corner and get some distance. You've handled the peasant now and again, Priskip, and with having played a little bit of Black Rabbit. Like, with the dash system, especially with the good test near the end of this, well, how do you think the actual way you fight will change? Compared, you can't jump in the air, and you're so used to it. It's like almost having the world map to zoom around. It's almost somewhat alien to us to dash around in UnderMine and have that. So, think it's gonna be a problem?
For non-sequence breaker enjoyers. So, my mic's still working? Yeah.
It is working. It is. I do believe so.
Okay.
We have many
but
bombs.
Yeah, from when I play the tutorial zone, I only play it the first time because I've only started one save file so far in the demo. But the
that makes sense.
Dash mechanic of Black Rabbit kind of feels like a mini sequence breaker. It's like a very short range sequence breaker.
You see, I think the difference between that is sequence breaker, you kind of you don't have a visual representation of that line back and forth. And it's more broken. Like, from point A to point B, you don't get to see a visual representation of that line like we do with the dash. Like with Black Rabbit flying across, if I remember correctly. And that actually was quite jarring for me, especially playing on controller. And yeah, certainly I definitely see the similarities there, though. And we get to check.
I think on controller, you get more control over her dash at the moment than you do on mouse and keyboard. Because whenever I played the demo, it felt like her dash was locked to the 8 cardinal directions for me with WASD. But I'm seeing here on the stream, it looks like you're able to dash in any direction.
It does appear to. Like, if I just rest and try and get, yeah, even a slight bit of angle, you can tell, just a little bit of angle there, a little bit upwards. You've definitely got a good amount of refinement on controller about where you can dash. Like, very specifically, if you're gonna get good or want the extra little utility out of iframes and a dash to a specific place, having pinpoint accuracy is important.
Yeah.
Good call.
Who knows, maybe they'll... Because it felt like to me that Black Rabbit followed which WASD keys you were pressing when you were doing it on mouse and keyboard. Maybe they'll make it so that her dash follows the mouse, so that you can get more directionality out of it.
Pilvers, no!
Pilvers!
Ah, we got paid though. And Black Rabbit here ain't leaving empty-handed. That's no doubt. I don't know where, like, question. Black Rabbit, where's your gold sack? This doesn't have the trading peasants have to always carry a canvas bag for your sacks of gold.
She must stick it in the ears or something. The black little bunny rabbit ears flopping around with chunks of gold. Maybe the bunny ears are hollow, kind of like a hat that you can stick the gold nuggets in.
Yeah, a loot bag is vital. Hold on, we already had a key and we opened this. Where did I get my other key from? I don't remember being given another key. Yeah, we can collect a skull here. Whoa. Taking trophies.
I am looking forward to see what the skulls are used for when we get into early access and eventually full release. Because right now I haven't found the use for them in the demo.
But utilizing fire and many other things throughout your adventure, being able to tag fire along with your throw. You'll be able to do that with the peasant's throw also. Oh no! It was about time. And that dash is quick and smooth.
Yeah, I do like how they're showing more, or like some of the more obscure mechanics of UnderMine, like throwing your pickaxe through a fire. I'm not sure if you would call it obscure, but they're showing you some of those neat little interactions kind of right up front.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it definitely comes into the same or more focus in UnderMine 2, but with presentational expansion over a lot more variety in the room layouts. Like a massive amount.
Oh yeah.
Black Rabbit's dash is great. And you can sometimes... The reload between dash is quite a vulnerability to fall down a pit. Like, I'm spamming it, and there's that gap in between that I've already fallen down twice, so I thought I'd check it. Yeah, watch out for the gaps! We've got a hero, a guy who wants to be a hero, saving the day. I'm here to find powerful tools. Get his attention. I've got to smash everything. And of course our relics, bottled lightning, the things we picked up before. We could actually do this and pick up the gold. And we will use our conductor to take them out. Many more pilfers. The big ones. Come here. I should have... Oh, there we go. Big one down. Big one is away. Oh, I'm falling in the pit again. Never trust me to do anything. Without, you know, compromising my ability to continue doing something.
leaves a giant pit of books, like bookshelves in their library?
You probably
Seems like
wanna...
a safety hazard.
Yeah. I mean... Maybe there were barriers, and just... As we'll see in but a moment. Tragedy struck around here. So maybe they never took the books out, they just never extracted them and it's abandoned and all the wood rotted away. But why wouldn't the wood bookcases? So,
Exactly.
yeah. Ah, there
Maybe
it is,
they
the
had
Philosopher's
golden
Stone.
handrails, and then the pilfers eventually came and took them.
All the boring bookworm stuff has paid off. We got the Philosopher's Stone. I'm so smart. I'm pretty. And now let's burgle this bauble. And we shall, to be introduced to a brand new mechanic. And active system within UnderMine2. We had bombs, which you could argue is an active system. And the folly, I can also say, yeah, there was big folly in the first game. All around Arcarna, if we remember, he just got smashed basically after hoarding all the power. And Peasant came and taken him down. What a story. And we move on.
Yeah, he got bonked.
Yeah, Black Rabbit's got her own story. Now we're concentrating on the future, you know. Arcarna, he's gone. He's been gone, you know. And now seen as a cautious tale for all who roam the land. We can activate and deactivate an Arcarna because it is an active system. And as I've said before, the length to which this system can go really depends on, of course, many gaming dev choices, but primarily the imagination. Since you can only ever carry one of them at a time, it's kind of a resource that you can over expand on ideas, where the relic kind of system, if you build on that, would introduce a lot of power creep and imbalance. Well, the Arcarna system only been able to carry one, and being able to tailor your build to that, specifically through everything else, the relics, the blessings, curses even. Ooh.
I think later you'll be able to carry two, because in the options menu you can bind a second Arcana.
I was hoping that would be the case when I saw it. Drops gold when you spend mana activated to drain your mana. Are you ready for the pilfers? Because they will always find a way to come along. Of course, we need to get paid. We got lucky for some reason. Of course. Stats are what they are. Can't check them. Black Rabbit got secret stats. You know, classified information. No, you cannot see Black Rabbit's medical records. Sorry, you know. Sorry about that. I mean, the Black Rabbit's got her stats, is what they are, and I'm happy just to wander on, get some mana back, because in the top left-hand corner you'll see the mana resource that connects up to the Arcarna system. You have different amounts. A 10, a 30, a 60. So we're full up. I'm just gonna chill and dance. I need a refreshing beverage. Hey, the music's popping again for UnderMine 2. Everything I've noticed so far across the 30-some hours I've played the demo. Woo! Got a lot of legs.
Yeah, just make sure you don't have the trailer on in the background. I cleared out a room and the music was going so hard. I'm like, wait, why is the music going so hard? The room's empty. And I'm like, wait. I had the store page open in the background.
Give me a second, because I should be able to pull that one out pretty quick. Although, we'll wait to a good intermission for it. Yeah, I'll have it, I think. I've got it, but we'll wait a solid second, because that was... I forgot to press the thing. Oh, Bagel Dad. Oh, Bagel Dag. I thought it was Dad. It's seriously not.
Far enough.
It's seriously not. It's far. It is. far enough for both of us. Apparently. No one shall find us meeting in the middle. Oh, he's totting on down. The old crime spree comes to an end. Yeah, Black Rabbit, you can understand why Black Rabbit's got a reputation, you know? And given the actions in the first game, well... Again, the likely answer to how much did Black Rabbit exploit you in the first game, the only reasonable answer is yes. All, and...
I still wonder how she found her way into the other mine.
Black Rabbit! Just everywhere. Those little bunny ears it's an all-access pass.
I had to get stabbed in the throat with a magical spear in order to get in that place.
Very true. Yeah, but we found ourselves there and back, of course. Oh. You gonna stand there smacking your traitor's lips together? Or are we gonna let's do this? I'm not apprehended yet. You dare call me traitor? I've had enough of your smart mouth. Seize her! So how long did you last in this initial fight, Brisket? Then we get into right now.
I cleared out like the first group of them, and then I realized they were just gonna continuously respawn, so I let them kill me.
You see, I see it as a personal challenge now. Especially since we got iframes and a dash, and it is quite a nice room just to see how long he can last, but of course. And they've got portals here. We can't escape through those portals. Hold on, we'll leak pilfers everywhere. Get that lightning on the go. Use all our relics, yeah, summon the pilfers.
Not really meat shields, more like slime shield.
Oh, that's devastating. How? Did I drop a bomb on them? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. So eventually these guys just one-shot you because they're really powerful. Eventually, once you've killed many of them. But with the iframes, you could, in theory. They do actually get a lot speedier in their movement as well, so...
Maybe zooming.
Yeah, they do. They don't get... Oh, we got annihilated. And, of course...
Splat.
Apprehended. Oh, dear me.
I love her face splat animation.
I'm glad they showed that one earlier in the tutorial, because again, I mean, the peasant one has its own charm as well, but both animations for Black Rabbit and the peasants falling over animations. They've gone all out. I really enjoy it. You've lost your swagger in those shackles. I don't know my style. I look better on your sweaty little wrists. You insolent Delvemore, so we'll sleep soundly with you locked in the dungeon. I'm sure King Faraam will reward me. I've served justice today. Listen, pal, don't go confusing order and justice, and don't think for a second that some shackles can hold me down. I'll see you again soon, and when I do, I'll wipe that smoke off your face. Whatever you say. Peasants! Yes. I mean... Just hold for a moment right there, right? You can see my cursor on screen, right? Look at that face. Look at that face after saying peasant, you know? That's just a cold, deadly stare. And I'm sure we'll be hearing more of that in early access.
Oh, this dude's dead whenever we unlock Black Rabbit.
Yes. Baker away, toys! Several weeks later, though. Yeah, we're being shouted at. What was your first instinct, Priskett, when you got shouted at? Just, count of three, you know?
Great.
Well. Hey, like Black Rabbit and like Undermine 1, we have our throw again. We have our swing. Very clever. I don't want to be reported to Baggledack. Do you? We shall, we shall. And we meet Camilla for disciplinarian. And lady with a massive headache. Because, well, we'll let Camilla explain. Peasant, thank order and Aether you're here. I've not seen a helpful set of hands in months. So implying that in UnderMine 1 there was a fresh supply of peasants that kept all the facilities going. Of course, after the events of the last game, literally everything blew up.
Come on.
You know, and, well, the supply lines, the peasantries were compromised, and yeah, Camilla's having just a nightmare. No one's been down here. Everyone's scattered. Including that loathsome blacksmith across the way, banging and clanging at his forge. That's enough to make one mad. 10 euros gold mine for woman has not gone. Well, none of my subordinates took to the pressure and each has abandoned me. All except the blacksmith, who knew trivial incentives in exchange for life-threatening work would yield such poor results. It seems obvious when you think about it like that. Hey, introspection's awesome. We should all do it more. You know? Just, that's a good moment. Positive, Camilla. Great. Right, regardless, peasant, I need your assistance. I need to convince my employers to return to the hub. King has given me an ultimatum. Restore this mine to profitable operation, or spend the rest of my days in the dungeon. Take these crowns and purchase any equipment you may need in the blacksmith in the southern room. Many gold coins. Take this key. Unlock the latch leading to the mines. Peasant, don't fail me. About trivial incentives again. So how long did it take you, Priskett, to realise that gold was no longer used in meta progression? Even though we get those coins instantly, it kind of still took me a while to clock that I wasn't using gold for hub and run anymore, and it kind of deviated, you know?
Yeah. It took me... well, until I found... I think it was until I found Wayland. Because one of the Wayland's dialogues was saying, oh, we can't, ever since some incident, we don't use gold anymore, we use king crowns. Yeah,
it does go pretty well in the demo, yeah. Like Camilla saying, just... blacksmith's still around, he's still here. You can talk to him and it'll explain the situation, but from the first game we used our gold not only in the hub area of the game, but in the run itself. Now it's been separated into gold for the runs, and in the demo, at the very least, we start off with 0 gold, and not having that build through peasant after peasant after peasant. I should actually, for the moment. My name's Wayland. Glad to see someone around here. Madam Camilla is wound tight in the spring. I don't think she appreciates the ringing of the anvil as much as I do. Anyway, let's suit you for deadly suicide mission. Have a look around. Where's it's all the finest quality. It seems I only have pickaxes available to sort my in my axe era. Really trying to find the ideal balance. You get it, I'm sure. I'll get to work on more options available the next time we meet. Oh, fantastic. So we've got an axe. Oh, lovely. Axe that will be given to every peasant, because we are gore free at the moment. But like the first game, we do a run. Fresh peasant will be called upon for each new run. Random peasant, you can go and change your peasant at will. But they will all have this axe and all have the benefit if you buy anything in this area, the hub area. extends to every run. Yeah, what did you make of this? The whole blessings from mining gold nodes?
I saw that and I was like, huh.
Especially with the changes in meta progression. Yeah, especially with the changes in meta progression. Not needing the gold for hub areas anymore, and incentivizing kind of gold production through your runs to make purchases. Again, seems to link in with the importance of gold during the run as much as possible. Like, in collecting straight away, changing your attitudes, making it stick to your meta progression through your axe. Again, the blessings going into a little bit of everything.
I'm kind of on the fence about the whole blessing curse system at the moment, but I feel like it'll be... You'll see the effects more of the blessings as they add more and more floors to go down. Because the blessings tend to... Like, a minor stat boost here and there. You get like, or you get one every floor in UnderMine2 from an altar every floor in UnderMine2. But I feel like you just need some more floors in order to see the power of that pickaxe and discovering blessings every so many gold nodes in order to really shine through.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in full agreement. We need more floors. And again, having a short run wait to try and get a build started. And again, I'm really impressed with what they've done in the demo in the first place to at least showcase all the main changes and aspects of what they're looking to do. And actually, at least feel like you can get somewhere with it, again. At all, because the concept of a demo in a roguelike game always kind of put question marks over my head about the feasibility. However, again, putting a demo out before early access, allowing us a little taste. Whew. I think there's enough there, especially with the Arcarna system and the changes, which hopefully, after this little conversation, we'll get a little bit more into. But like I say, the system's being different from UnderMine 1. Like we've seen the fast travel system, and certain things just take a little bit of a hold to update. The amount we played UnderMine 1, again, certain ways of doing things a little bit. Yeah, I found myself, especially with specific balances and trying to notice what specific balances have changed. Because Curse in general has changed. I feel like I can stack it a lot more and it be fine until it's not. But it's just not oppressive anymore, and it feels like it's room or enemy modifiers or self-debilitation that actually provides way more mechanical entertainment during fights instead of just the potential of that just in game development in the first place of just dragging someone down constantly. I think it works really well in the game. And I think, again, expanded out into a lot more runs with a control, because we can remove curse in the game, and it's quite hard to remove curse in this demo. So again, I think, as Priskip said, we'll get much more of a wide range of feeling through early access. But I'm liking the signs I'm getting already. Yeah, but we're pointing towards Beltray, the potion alchemist. Person! Confident she will return with even the mildest bit of persuasion. Left the hub area, went down, you see. She is one to please, and we can use her expertise in our laboratory. She returned to the King's labs when her reagents ran low. You'll find her there. So we gotta go to the King's labs, eh? Miss Hurry, returning my employees is only the first step in getting this mine up to total operational capacity. In the meantime, I must devise a new motivational strategy, a new way to move the plebs. Oh, I don't mean you. You are clearly the self-motivated type, pulling yourself up by your own ragged little bootstraps. You may go. Anyway, we'll get allows you to fast travel using the map, and we shall use it. 5 loads. A great many things. And that is fast travel. Really does help. Zooming around the map, especially after you're just looking for secret rooms, looking to get some resources, we'll also get the axe, because we don't have one. And if we don't have one and we head down into the mines, we won't be able to mine for blessings. I want to get the peasant's eyes in between that little notch. Come on. Oh, he's peeking. There you go. Anyway, enough of that. We'll pick up the tempered pickaxe. So you find gold throughout the game of Undermine by mining it with your pickaxe. You see little gold nodes. You smack them. They're referred to as gold nodes, and we need to. If we hit 12 of them, after the 12th, a blessing will drop on the ground. We can improve our build in that way. We can't craft anything. We've got no blueprints. This is a fresh save file. First run of it. Unfortunately, locked. We need to go find Belle. And of course, no response.
I never knew Beltram was female.
They go, like, speaking of curse, they go into their curse a little bit, and will probably be a storyline in UnderMine 2, I'm guessing. Again, how Belle got a groove back, you know? Although I think Belle's got a lot of groove already. we just annihilated a peasant. But yeah, that's nothing compared to what you can do in front of the mirror, you know? Yes.
This is one of my favorite uses for an auto clicker.
Yeah. Banana.
Get an auto clicker set to like 1 millisecond, and it just goes. Brrr.
That name is one line away and 90 degrees. That name is one line and 90 degrees away from being banana?
Yep.
Turn the W into a B, turn it 90 degrees, you got banana, right? I can't spell, and I'm just assuming there's enough A's and N's in there that fill. No.
I think banana only has 2 N's.
I don't know. When I'm typing banana, I just smash A and N until I'm done.
Banana.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Anyway, well... yeah, no. Alright, Camilla's got a headache, and with the amount of stuff we... just... I mean, whether it's the goblet of wine or the cup of coffee, we're here to... Hey, we're gonna solve all of Camilla's problems, but first... The yin and the yang will bring all the benefit, but first we're gonna take and bring the pain through many sillinesses in her office.
I swear they made it so you could stand on her head and have it be stable, because they would always see me do it or try to, try to perch on her head in the first game.
It's actually incredibly hard to, as Priskip is suggesting, incredibly hard to actually stand on top of anyone's head specifically and stay still. Like, they're all kind of like a triangle almost, that you just naturally slip off. It's very... But, Camilla, you've got a wide-ranging box you can literally stand in here and just... Like, there's a platform there. Like, that's unusual. Yeah. Square, triangle, yeah, diamond. That's, I can't even stand... Like, what I want to see is a peasant tower. You remember in the history of gaming, and people climb on top of each other? We need to represent in UnderMine. We need like a 20-tall peasant tower on top of each other, with all of that climbing problem included. No platform here, Only the skillful will be admitted. Yeah, hold on. Can we stand on top of this? This is... I'm even slipping off here, right? Come on, let me find a flat... I'm slipping off this, and I'm right square on it. Slowly slipping. So, that gives you an indication about the personality, not only of the game, but the kind of devs you're dealing with. They're willing to go that extra mile in length, and always have,
They
we got a key.
Have done that on purpose.
Yeah. No, it's now only you just saying that making me realise. Yes, it probably is, isn't it? Days without an incident. 0. We're going to unlock car. Yeah, we get to just destroy everything. Another peasant will be along shortly to fix all that, but... Hey, like you've seen before, peasant has a jump instead of a dash. Our swing is a little slower. Our throw comes back to us. And we're going to get on demonstrating the first run of a save file. We've got Priskip with us, who, again, is an actual certified legend of the first game. Again, did incredible things, found many peasant business, went super hard with it. It's great to have you, dude. On our little first run here with Banana.
I can't remember if I was the first one to find the old potion or not. I know I populated the wiki page for it. Memories.
Oh, exactly. I mean, the amount we ripped apart that first game. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful journey, just expressing many RNGs all over the place in some wicked fashions. Again, some of the VODs and content you can still find online for all of that previous game and some of those great times. So we now get the journal. Essential information on its owner and the UnderMine. So there's a peculiar book that finds its way to those in need as if it had a will of its own.
Spooky.
But now at its core, we get to see the differences between the first game and the second, of course, branching out even more stats that we can increase during the run. This will go into the relics, the blessings, the curses, how all these are introduced, increased, and attacked, even, to debilitate and for you to grow. Again, there's some really interesting stuff here that we're going to be able to build, and the consequences of such stats being in our control. The devs are getting... The devs have probably given us a bit too much here. Considering what we could do in UnderMine 1, the fact we can now have a certain level of control about the specific numbers of projectiles we can fire. Yeah. I'm interested to see what limitations they bring in to slow us or stop us. It's more...
Could you imagine getting forked up to like 99 or something? Just throw your pickaxe and the whole room fills with them.
Well, it's with all of that ricochet where it bounces off walls, bounces off enemies. So no matter where it goes, if you have enough reach, or, well, not reach is melee attack.
Yeah. Yeah, ricochet is the amount of times it'll bounce off a wall, and then bounce is the amount of times it'll bounce between enemies.
Yeah, the one thing I haven't seen around, but seen removed through the Yips curse, is throw length. Is that under movement speed now? Yeah, that's the one thing I haven't seen.
I haven't seen throw length. Does speed affect throw speed or just melee speed?
Alacrity is melee attack speed. So speed is just throw speed.
Speed is movement. Speed is movement speed. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't seen throw speed either.
Yeah, dexterity and strength come under damage. Ingenuity and like the top four are damage. Yeah. The recklessness is size. Speed is speed. It could just come under one of like speed or like this does say melee attack range, but it could come under reach. I just haven't done the science on it yet. Yeah. It could actually come under something like bounce, ricochet, or pierce as well, that are predominantly throw-based or projectile-based. And if it pierces or bounces, it just gives it extra reach to be able to do that more effectively.
Yeah.
Maybe projectile size, but doubt.
Yeah, I'm just thinking back to UnderMine 1 with the different blessings and the different stats that they had. And I was like, I haven't seen anything for fortitude, decreased damage.
True.
I haven't seen throw size, throw speed. And
throw size would come under caliber.
Oh, it does.
Projectile size, yeah.
Okay. Caliber is okay.
So we have the size along with, like, imagine having 99 maximum caliber and 4 cologne for certain Arcarna. Because the throw is great and everything, but the Arcarna can get so much more expressive. Like, the throw can be modified greatly, and you can get all sorts of elementals attached to it, and damage, and all sorts of funky things. But the Arcarna is just, like, you can have a gun, mate, you know? So,
boom.
Give us a rocket launcher and just general upgrades, plasma rifleries and whatnot, and we'll be laid out peasant just going to war. We're talking about going to war.
Boomerang Arcarna earlier today. It was a lot of fun. That was fun.
Oh, that is a lot of fun. Again, it's basically like an extra throw that bounces.
Yep.
We got a bow!
It also picks up the items, which is really nice.
Now, one thing we don't have. And also, wondering, with all of the little changes, things that we haven't seen in the demo that we think we might expect to see in early access, but also, due to various balance changes, we also might not see. Again, like the... I don't know if they said anything in the Discord about picking up food, but the fact that we don't have a setting, and if we're at full HP and we walk over food, we collect that food now. And I could legitimately see them having us do that as a sort of difficulty modifier. And Jesus, Bo, Jesus, that was heavy, dude. I'm blue, you're blue. Can we just not get along? Sheesh. He's angry. He just needs to destroy these rocks, though.
Bo does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Bo bullies you up against the wall. If you just get hit once in the open, you're kind of fine. But Pilpers will come and steal your gold. Did that box move? Do we have pacifist rat again?
I think. Although I think he's just your team member in this game. I don't know if he has that whole. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if there is a little basement here in one of these. Continue on the greatest love story ever told.
I've seen the rap on relic, but I didn't have to unlock it or anything. It just showed up.
So an entirely new mechanic. Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, rap on's much better in this game because of the new mechanic.
Right, charge into battle, my friend. You need to demonstrate to all the folk out there the dangerous power you hold within you. Go! We can now charm enemies. There you go, savage. Beatings. Doled out by the rat, our friend. Need to keep him, our friend. Need to keep him on side. He's dangerous. And he's our friend to help us in battle. In the top left-hand corner. Oh, hold on. That's good enough. That bomb right there.
Pilfer aggression on maximum is just hilarious.
Hey, I couldn't change it before. I was, it took my settings from the previous save file. And it left it on, what are you gonna do? You know. Yeah, me and Rat will both get involved. We don't have his HP bar yet, we need to unlock that as we move forward. Yeah, if we can.
They have a bishop fish and a rook's fish and a queen's fish. I wonder if they're gonna have a knight's fish.
Interesting question. Oh, we got a bit of iron, very nice.
And then a knight's bomb. I do love the shadows.
Ray tracing activated. Hey, we get to peep all these skeletons and hope none of them turn into anything scary. Alright, at least we get a bomb back, and since we are not using the skeletons, if we swipe at them, we can get paid also a free bomb. Very nice. We got nothing out of it, but we keep on trying and checking. Oh yeah, I remember I was hunting for pet rock for about 12 hours, not in a row, but you know, on a save file. Not finding him anywhere. I set myself over to a Priskip stream, like playing a demo for like the first time, and he just had pet rock just straight away. Twice! I had science to do, and I was just...
Meanwhile, I also got like a couple of crawl spaces in a row.
Oh, we don't have the reroll, so we've got to accept certain things at the moment. Again, we get an example of an Arcarna. And an Arcarna. We can actually get a relic in here too. But have you currently tried...
Back in I'll be right back in a couple minutes. I need to go use the restroom.
No problem, I do. Yeah, with the harp, we can charm further enemies. I think we do for our first run. Rat Friend has inspired me to replace him when he's dead, having battled all his life for us. Beautiful. Pied Piper run. You got damn right. Again, the fact that this scales with so many individual parts of our build turns it into a really interesting bit of, you know, perk. That we can drop it in the future if we want, if we come across something better. It's pretty cheap. It only costs 10 mana to run, and we've got 100. Then we can always find more. We definitely get it. We'll definitely charm some enemies, because we can charm any enemy. Or most enemies, I should say. And then take them with us, having them battle for us. And the types of enemies you find are really quite varied in their kind of attacks and presentation. So, depending who you fight, you're going to have a actual great variety in how that team actually fights for you as well. Spiders? Nah, what laser eye, dude? Laser eyeball, dude. And a jellyfish. So when they go pink, they're mine. Beautiful. We've got a jellyfish, a rat, and a fly. And Big Pilfer's trying to take away my money. I think he did actually take away my money rather successfully. That was kind of annoying. Yeah, we actually need some healing. Luckily, we got 3 keys. Because we go into a blessing room where we're offered a bit of a buff. A bit of a buff. But also, a curse. A very specific curse. Where all gold nodes in a room will explode immediately. So every single pilfer that could pop into a room because of gold nodes would do so immediately, because I'm using the old pilfer aggression setting on maximum. That would lose us nearly all our gold production. However, I don't need money, I just need team. Team shall see us through. And we shall completely disregard all financial and worldly things. Become a leader of goop and rodents and pests. Fantastic! And the peasant uprising has begun. It begins here with Banana Banana. Could take that random amount heal and hope for the best. Yeah, we heal to a random amount. We've been into one secret room. I'm not sure it'll be easy to find the other. I think we're fine. I think we hold out. As long as we charm the right folk, moving forward. Playing to our strengths. All of our strengths and weaknesses are quite neutral. What does pathfind mean from Stoner in chat? And pathfinding is basically the act of moving to a new room. A room you haven't been to before. Like, it's not just traveling around to a new room that you've seen already, but specifically one you haven't seen. Got it! New unvisited rooms. Yeah, it's one of those that actually comes up quite a lot, so being specific about it does really matter. Well, it does actually tell you quite a lot if you have the options and you go down. Not only do you have the pilfer aggression setting, which should be set to maximum at all times, of course, you also have your user interface. Advanced tooltips is the one that shows you what it scales with in terms of intelligence, ricochet, fork, whatever. And various other things you can toggle on and off to your heart's desire. Are we leaving? Is this the hole we found ourselves in? Well, you know, going down.
I
Hey.
have returned.
Yeah, welcome back, Brisket. We're about to jump down. I think I don't have the money for the map. Finding the last secret room here is going to be a pain in the ass. Waste all my bombs. We're just going to make team. Have you made much team?
Or have you not? Or do you not have the ability to stasis now?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
We'll find that a little bit later. Yeah, have you made Bo a team player yet, Brisket?
I haven't made. No, I haven't been able to charm a bow yet.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. It is, well, you might want to, again, consider a few things while charming some friends. Rat stuck on the island? No, that's not. We must build him a little bridge so he can follow along. He'll be fine. He'll find his way. Ah, so the abandoned foundry, and hopefully, what I'm guessing would be, especially since we see one for each floor. We see the abandoned foundry in the first floor, and we see Bell's lab in the second. I'm not saying there will be a continuity in one per floor, but definitely having more. Since this is providing relics and Bell's providing potions, having kind of like the meta progression stand, just a definite kind of thing you find that is beyond the shop and helps you advance in certain regards, if you can afford it. It's an extra option that you can kind of bank on in terms of certain runs. Like always being able to have Bombushka in the first few floors.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Like always being able to get blast suit or Bombushka or even just breastplate.
What I thought this was, and I want to get your opinion on this. Do you think the relics that are added here are considered specific starter type relics for a build's direction? Especially with the bomb damage and it focusing on maximum HP. An Iron Branch actually not doing the HP anymore and focusing on strength, dex, and intelligence. Well, Ursine being counter-attack, you've got your Arcarna for shockwave, for followers, for bombs. So you've got different, 3 different Arcarna for 3 different outcomes. You've got shockwave armor, making friends, making bombs, different types of bombs, and it just seemed all kind of choreographed in a way, and I like it. Robbery, daylight robbery, robbing everything, which we will unlock later on, I'm sure. 75 mana on that one. Woo!
Depending on how many locks and that there are in the room, that could very well be worth it.
Or your mana production in general, since you can save the mana on the floor and it doesn't disappear like the gold. Save up.
That would be very, very handy because I mean, if it's anything like UnderMine 1, you'll definitely have moments where you just, it seems like every room is locked and you can't find the key.
I'll tell you what, the RNG has, in the demo especially, has returned. Where you either get, and this, you do have the in the middle runs, but the variability of resources. Like, it feels like you can have it all or you can have none of it, or somewhere in between. It really does have that variety and variability of almost trying to get you to the best position of make sure you've got all the information before making decisions, and punishing you for not, again, because you might just not get the resources to get everything you want, make a decision too early before you've seen everything. This is do we go for full curse in this run with our familiars? I think we pick it up. I think we do. We get a good demonstration in the first run of a save file of every single curse. Not every single one, but a sticky curse every floor, and there's a lot of floors. Because we cracked open 12 gold nodes, we actually get a little blessing drop. We get throw damage. And it can be stacked, so we get more and more. We'll open it up anyway. This is always on Goldmine 2. Allows you to get a bit more acquainted with the curses in the game. A sticky curse every floor.
UnderMine 1.
Hey, I think with my friends, the sky is the limit. I'm not sure what curse can be thrown at me. That could take me down. And of course, we get more curse. Everywhere we go.
Now, how did Pilfers get Din's head out of the crazy floating island portal place that Arcarna went to? Them Pilfers. Crafty little buggers.
Yeah, I like how also they don't have major and minor curse this time, but they still kind of have a tiered system for curses. It's just you either notice the difference in your stats page, and it's not going to tell you. I mean, a curse called Darkstar compared to just you got a little bit unlucky, bro. Because this does say dramatically decreases luck, and this is a -20 luck, which I kind of want because there are unlucky events as well as lucky events in the game. So if we can get some decks, maybe max HP here. You know, just get the unlucky, stack it, keep stacking curses. See if we can hold out. See if we can build as the curses come in. Because at the moment, the only curse I've got is explosive decompression, which releases all gold in the rooms. All the pilfers come out. It's a very messy situation. Having our luck decrease is gonna mess us up for mana production a bit. We're not exactly too strong being the first run of a save file either. You can, Stoner, you can get a negative luck stat. And this is what this is going to do. Which I don't mind. I just want to take the right blessing. Throw damage. Nah, max HP, I need it.
Nightmare Pilfers could show up if you have a low enough luck.
Oh. Yeah, we'll notice them. Because I am now at -20 luck. We have a little bit of extra dex. A little bit of throw damage. Primarily, we're gonna try and get the biggest and strongest people as part of our team with our little harp Arcarna that we're paying for with the blue in the top left. We've got 77 mana left. We need more. Hold on. I don't mind the jellyfish. A good amount of projectile lands. I need like I can have 10 people on my team. You can actually have more, but they need to come via. Yeah, having a lot of projectile shooters is quite a good thing. Although I might get mixed up about which is my projectile and what's theirs. That don't matter though. Make more. We charmed a little. Are those mines going to be friendly for me now? So I think much of the team is burning. Found a key as well. My team completed their objective. And there is a bit of a stake there, but I don't want to set myself on fire. Yeah, there's a little fire crystal in that. Do you think little goblin mine thrower is really on my team? Do we need to interrogate him, put him to the question, you know? He's gonna hurt me eventually, I'm sure of it. What? I think... No, he's still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. I think he detonated as soon as he... Ooh. Restores a damaged book. Yeah, we'll see about that one. I doubt I'll get them... Yeah, I doubt I'll get the money for it, but if we can take it, I may just do. That's going to require a bit of work. Getting that money. No, it's not a mimic. What? Commit. Hey, we get a bit of iron as well.
The big one is so cute.
Oh, this is something that I'm glad has returned. I mean, the rats don't fall off the ledge anymore, but enemies just running into the danger objects, just like us. They're just like us, my friends. The one thing I'm kind of sure of, if I take Salamander, not only does my Arcarna take from the stats page, but I'm pretty sure if I have any relic modification, that not only applies to my swing and throw, but also, unless stated otherwise, my Arcarna. So if I took this, we should be able to set people on fire as we turn them into our friends. I love roguelike games. You say some sentences, don't you? How dare they make us choose between the two? Stony, you're damn right, man. Keyblade is beloved, most powerful tool.
How is Seer's tail not rotted away?
Well, not only does it apply fire to my attacks, but my friends' attacks as well. So I think we get it. We're promoting good interests. Similar interests between me and my friends. We both all set everyone on fire. That's good community spirit right there. That's gonna something to talk about, bond with, you know.
Reminds me of the Wicker Man.
Hey, we have hornets in this game. We'll get a funnel helmet and whatnot. Put it on some peasant. A sacrifice. Yeah, the sacrifice of peasants in this here game and how they're treated. That's a story in and of itself. Oh, explosive decompression. What? What's he doing? Setting explosives up. Who are you fighting? I'm glad. Oh, we had a skeleton. Come to life and try and ruin me. It's okay though. But as, yeah, things that are in the first game that we assume may be in the second game, but we don't know yet. And here's the thing. There could be sweeping balance changes that means something in the first game isn't included because it would be too powerful to get us to where we were too early, or it just doesn't make sense. Like the shop transmute. Considering we've got a transmute machine automatically so early in the relics, and a stasis for the shop that we know. I'm wondering how far did it branch out since the potions are back with transmute as well. Whether it's a full-on open RNG fest of transmuting and the danger within that. Yeah, I never want to see this relic again. You literally have to say to yourself every time you look at a relic and reroll it in separate rerolling bins. Gone forever. Happened quite a bit in the first game. You realise eventually to come around that you've already seen something that you needed and it's already gone. But that page, we can't afford it. What does it say? No, a plain page torn from a book. Oddly, its contents shift and change when placed next to different tomes. Yeah, unless we find a secret room. Not much we're doing here, but we do have 6 bombs.
Anyway. I'll have to find it in one of my runs.
I'm gonna have a punt. It wasn't good. There's no secret room there. Right. Cool. We know there's no secret room there. Could be below here. The thing is, didn't several explosives go off in this room? Like this one?
Well, this is where you got the little gremlin.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they set off the indicator for a secret room. Stay away from the bomb! I don't want to waste all my resources, but... Also, I don't want to...
if you swing at the bomb as it's caught in one of those... or like those little 4 pillars like that, you can knock it to the side and then pick it up in the corner.
Very nice. Yeah, we get Seer's Blood, the fiery bomb. Actually, have you got that yourself, Brisket? And there's some, oh, we got one down here as well.
I've not gotten Seer's bomb, or Seer's bomb yet.
It's changed slightly. Into something a bit more oomphy. Yeah, it's got a bit more personality and character now.
Yeah. I remember you had it last night on your stream, but I was honestly kind of just zoned out working on my PCB design.
Oh, I get it, dude. Like, we can't even stand on top of Blob. You'd think your feet would just sink into and make purchase. Yeah, we didn't get enough money. We could get a key and a bomb and a food. Yeah, we'll duplicate that food. Just want a simple meal. Get some HP back. I think I saved my money. Try and get a relic in the last two. We've got enough keys and bombs. We'll keep getting them, I reckon. We found both secret rooms. There's normally about 2 secret rooms per floor.
Yeah, we found the crawl space, but good luck.
Yeah, with the amount of rocks around, that's not an easy one.
Yeah, there's a lot of rocks in UnderMine2, it seems.
Can't even stand on a rock proper, you know, you always slip off that as well. Yeah, but we go down to our first little boss.
Slip off a rock, fall in Celt's hole.
So, Celt has been cocooned up for all this time, healing, and comes forth as a mighty bird. Now, Celt, Sand Hollow Monarch, like, where's your crown then, you know? If you're such a monarch, where is your crown? Is it those mighty eyebrows of yours? We've got friends for days. We're going to charm these little eggs. I missed. Before my friends attack them, and my friends will set this dude on fire because we've got Salamander's Tail. Yeah, it does work for your Arcarna. Well, no, my friend's always going to set fire anyway. What I'm talking about is, can I set fire with my Arcarna? We got 9 out of 10.
I love the on fire animation for Celt. It's beautiful.
Try and charm Celt herself. Yeah, we can't actually charm anyone. We've got 10 people charmed already. Celt! Who's dropping bombs, man? There's that bomb dude still alive. He is. Look at him go. I like how when the enemy runs over that bomb, they detonate it. Like, this is actually pure chaos. It's only because I know what I'm doing can we get away with this and not get hit several hundred times. I mean, oh, we need to re-up our friends. They've been a little bit taken down a peg or two before Celt dies and stops releasing them anyway. Yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah, ads do give you a lot of mana in this fight.
No, they do. One of the bad things is if you have ads, you can have the enemy distracted, shooting at other people, while you go about your tricky business. Beautiful. Dude, I might actually see if I find another one, I'm gonna see if I actually take damage. Yeah, we're immune. Well, actually, we're immune here anyway because we've defeated the boss. You can't die here now, even if you wanted to. Unless your own shots do damage and it's everyone else's shots that don't. So no.
If you jump in the pit.
Dude, that does hurt. Ow. Mine layer extraordinaire. Doing his job. I can't argue he's doing his job. Celt's blood discovered a new potion. That gives us a little maggot to follow us around. Celt's egg. Again, a load of little familiar follower kind of perks. Pilfer. Get out of here, bro. We got business to attend to. And again, in the first run, being able to make this many friends and kind of have them do that well against the boss fight. Again, the versatility of a lot of the Arcana systems, especially if you, say, had way more unlocks because you go from a demo to early access and you have a load more Arcana, like the options against the first boss that you're going to be able to pull out depending what you find in the first few floors, along with every other stat you're building, along with you don't want to really ever ignore your swing and your throw, mainly because you can run out of mana and your Arcarna can be put to. You ever run out of mana, Priskip, and just left there with nothing? Just oh, that was my entire strat, and now it's gone. Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Whenever I used bolt thrower.
Hey, I want Skeleton Man as part of my team. I need to charm him before he's dead. He's mine. Beautiful. There's another curse that... Right. We do have Siegfried's shield. Siegfried's shield, which applies a sticky curse every floor, so we can have a bit of extracurricular fun. So when we drop a bomb, most of our bombs will fizzle. It says sometimes, but let's get real. Our bomb damage has been reduced, though. So in a way, it's actually, well, not only nerfed my bombs, but nerfed the damage. So both sides, really. And, yeah, we get more skeletons when we pathfind.
Yay, skeleton.
Hey, there's 2 curse here. I want as much curse as possible.
Osteophobia was always one of the more annoying ones in UnderMine 1 for me.
We have incredible weather events following us around, though. And also, every time we plant a bomb, it costs me 25 HP-ish, kind of. Around about that. More curse?
I wonder if Sweaty Palms is still in this, or is in this game.
Skeleton is way more spooky. Could just go for straight reach here. Yeah, the flying birds can't get through, but the skeleton can. Interesting. So we could just go for straight damage.
You can throw your pickaxe through the teleporter, right?
Yeah, you can.
Hmm.
And I can't. I've got no pickaxe in my hand. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's because they're flying, but then your pickaxe should be flying when you throw it.
Well, there could be some awesome puzzles designed around throwing your pickaxe through one portal, having it affect another like that, and if you can collect things through your axe, like you could make some really interesting puzzles around this. Like, especially if you had like multiple portals you had to send an axe through, and you had to get the angle just right to go through all of them. Like, just so kind of deal, you know?
Or throw your pickaxe and then as it's returning you walk to another area so that it runs over another teleporter. Like say if there was a teleporter where that cursed torch is right now. So you could throw your pickaxe through the teleporter and then have it return through the cursed torch.
I know what we'll do. We'll have 99 peasants all on co-op, right? You know that, like, have you ever seen those kind of multiplayer games where you're running through a door and like 9 of the doors like are a brick wall and one of them is open? You can have like that, but with teleporters, just 99% of people just get thrown down a pit and the 1% continue. You know, yeah, just get lucky. You know, on a kind of little interactive experience. We have to take one of these. So either reach my 15 strength or I get 25% more strength.
I mean, honestly, Battle Axe is really freaking good.
Yeah, we need the reach to be able to push the enemy back. We don't necessarily need damage. We need to affect the enemy further away. That's where my friends can do what they need to do. I've still got the harp.
Yeah, and Battle Axe doesn't give you a swing damage penalty in this game.
It definitely does not. It used to give you 15% if I recall correctly. Weather events. Continue.
Yeah, Battle Axe was an interesting one in UnderMine 1 with the balance changes that got over the game's lifespan. Because I remember it always had a swing damage penalty for swing size, but I remember it being very, very drastic, the swing damage penalty, and was pretty much not really worth it for the amount of swing size that you got. But then they eventually increased the amount of cleave, aka, well, in UnderMine 2 it's now called reach, and then they lowered the damage penalty to 15%, and it became, in my opinion, it became worth it if you weren't doing like super high summoning stones and you want to try to eke out as much damage as possible.
Yeah, I'm sure somewhere it mentioned 15%, but it always felt like more than that, because it was taking 15% of every way you could increase your swing damage. Like, so if you increased with, what was it, was it obsidian knife or something like that, and all the keyblade damage, that would just get nerfed as well as you increased it. It wasn't just your base damage, it was everything you added to it as well, if I recall.
Yeah, I think it was a minus 15% after all the calculations or something like that. But with the amount of cleave it gave you, it was, in my opinion, it was worth it, because it gave you it gave you a lot. In the latest version of UnderMine 1.
That was a good solid collection of money. I just need to be able to heal. I do like rooms where... Okay. Especially with the aggressive pilfer setting on. Oh, come on, man. The electric static lasted a lifetime. Yeah, anyone who gets close, I'm a zap, but kind of want to get those bomb dudes working for me. I need that food for free. Or something else. It turned into a piece of iron anyway. Yeah, Miz, how you doing? Nah, you take it easy. I appreciate the raid, dude. Yeah, thank you very much. Hope you had a great stream. Yeah, we're doing a stream over on Steam for NextFest for UnderMine Demo 2. Yeah, we're streaming it on Twitch and YouTube, but I appreciate you all. Hope you're having a great day. We're currently in the game of UnderMine where I just debilitate myself. Because our curses are beginning to start to hurt, because I kind of committed to getting more like gold. And it cost me like 100 HP. Where we get hurt every time we plant a bomb. Now I'm wondering, it's probably only profitable to get the fish. And that would just even out. Was that all my money? That her going, dude.
Yeah, I got a bit of it.
That's... Again, it's just gonna hurt enough to drop the bomb. Here's the thing, the bomb fizzles, but still takes my damage. So it still takes 25 HP even if the bomb doesn't go off, because I'm cursed as well that bombs don't always go off. And... Hold on, where's all our friends? Did they all go? Have we got to do our own work here now? Yeah, we can't pierce the enemy with our throw. Yeah. Ooh, that. Again, the bats and dodging their sonar attack. The attacks have always been a bit hard to judge where it's exactly safe to land.
Yeah, they killed me quite a few times in UnderMine 1, and like something so 100 plus.
Adds an armor point to enemies. Oh, that's brilliant, that. There's another curse over the... I'm gonna get some throw damage and assume I can take it. I can't really drop the bombs to take damage unless I get a proper heal. What I need is a ghastly ichor. A heal based on... Oh, there's the pulpus. No, oh no. The blessing went in the hole. Oh, there we go, that's food. Oh, dude. Right into the bat. And again, I can't really swing here because those electric dudes will hurt.
At least you can throw your axe at them. You know?
Yeah.
Best change ever.
Yeah, we're good now. Need some food out of these other boxes. And this shop. Mana will do.
On UnderMine 1, if you had guidance in these guys.
Oh, hell yeah. Way to get 3 double tap zap, you know? Yeah, I mean, hold on. Friendly bomb blast immunity. We'll definitely take it. So we can drop bombs next to us, and they'll probably not go off anyway, because we've got a fizzle curse, so...
What's the blue potion? Is that mana restore?
That is mana restore, but there's a few different ones. There's ones that give you a chunk like this. There's ones that help you and your allies over time. So you got like a cloud, you've got a chug and buff for yourself in nectar. Then you've got another one that is more appropriate. The thing is, I want to go in this secret room. Please. Yes! Good. No, but all the gold. Dude! Yeah. That was a bit too much, man. And no food, and we cost ourselves 25 HP doing that. We are inundated with curse because we, in the demo, are taking Siegfried's, which adds a sticky curse from the second floor. Every floor until you finish. And already, it's the one with these little kind of red bars on. You don't see in the actual book, and I am unfortunately blocking a little bit. But we've decreased our luck by 20, and it only goes to a plus 99. All gold gets mined automatically. Bombs fizzle, bombs do damage. We've got ill weather events going on that electrocute us. Skeletons just wake up and attack us. We've lost bomb damage, and enemies now have a point of armor. Yeah. And we just get to go down to the next floor, though, and see what happens. Get to experience another curse being added on. I will hope it's not... Oh, it's food phobia. Not... Bad here. Fish! I need a fish! Yes! We're up to at least a moderate level of better. We do have a lot of money. If we can get fuel injector here.
Fuel injector is such a fun one.
Oh, we got another fish! I'm not too bothered about the money, it's all about the heals potential. Ah, trapped! Why? Ah! That thing. Ow. We did get enough HP, though. Just about. If we actually return to our charming ways, we may just be able to save our own life here, because we are underpowered for the boss fight. Dude! Alright, that was... Yeah, if we... Oh, no, I shouldn't have charmed the electric dude. If there's any water around, he will just electrocute everything, won't he? I mean... I'm just boxed in. There's a bit of food there that's now poisoned. I'm gonna take it on general principle. Oh, what is going on? Ah, Jesus! My dude's been poisoned as well. There's 2 of them. Yeah, everyone's got armor, so everyone needs an individual tap to get taken out. Oh, armor? We do have an armor point now. Because of our... Well, armor perk. Yeah, we might actually... Well, I was about to say we might actually get that mana potion in the shop. It was in the other shop. Yeah, it was. Great. Should have got that mana potion. Oh, hold on. Jeez. Aggressive pilfer setting is the people setting. It's the one that just keeps providing.
There's so many of them.
Oh, they just keep on getting healed by this dude. We need to sort him out. And we have done that. Again, we can't rely on our friends. It's why before I was questioning whether we should not only get the reach, but the damage. And you can't just rely on one thing in this game. You'll always need a backup for something. No, I didn't mean to drop the bomb and lose 25. At least the bomb went off. Dude, give me the water, give me the... I'm just gonna let that ride. I can't, again, I've got to restrain dropping bombs. Reduces max HP, increases max HP. Hey, we actually gained 1 HP. Help, how you doing? Is this the demo or early access? This is a demo that you can find on Steam right now. And again, it is very free. It's the most free.
That's the best part about it.
Yeah, if you give me a second, I just need to... I forgot to pin 2 specific things. Chats. I'll get you the link for... Right, that's the Steam powered and the press kit. Nice. So, in the 2 links in chat. The first one, Steam powered for the demo. Where you can also link to the UnderMine2 main page. Wish list. Leave a review if you enjoyed the game. Or just, you know, you want to leave a review. I'll pin that. Let me slot it on. I'll shove it in YouTube as well. Oh no, it's already... Oh, it's... I'll replace the pin message. It don't matter. Beautiful. Yeah, we're pretty cool. That's a lot of... I'll go for it.
I do love the fact that Thorium made the... Or just decided to do a free demo of the game before early access.
It's a real hero move. Again, a lot of... Well, movement towards not having demos and moving straight to early access. I like the demo beforehand, you know? I think it's a great in-between. Offering something for nothing and then asking you to meet middle ground and early access your game. Again, it's hopefully something that can make a big comeback. Well, the co-op mode... Oh, sorry.
Here's what we're cooking. Yeah, it's like, here's what we're cooking. Would you like to support us cooking it in the month's time when we put it up for early access?
This hopefully there's less or not that much confusion about whether it's early access or a demo in people's minds, because again, like treating it like it's early access and judging it by that standard, it's ain't fair, you know? Judging it by a demonstration of the mechanics they're looking to promote, and then in early access, not only getting to experience that beforehand, but getting a more complete experience along with it, and... I don't know, to be fair, this ain't that bad. We get to increase not only our strength, dex, and intel, but... I'm pretty sure our maximum HP increases here, but not our actual HP, because we're on the ragged edge, my friends. I'm not sure we'll survive this little adventure with one banana. Counterattacks? I've not got enough HP to counterattack.
Yeah, will co-op mode be online? Oh, there's it. I can't speak for the devs, but at the moment it's just local co-op or co-op through Steam Remote.
Hey, which did, when we tried it, like, is that kind of thing is dependent on settings. You get what, for Steam's integrated systems in that regard.
Yeah.
Like, I was streaming and doing a bit of the co-op, and we got it down to a level where it wasn't really lagging. It eventually did again, but...
Yeah.
Like I say, there's...
I didn't have VSync on which
Oh yeah. That would have been probably it.
looking back, I probably should have turned that on, because I realized that I didn't have VSync on my older desktop, and it was melting my GPU. Like my GPU was going full power. Like literally in the task manager, it said GPU 99%. But then I turned on VSync, and with it on, with UnderMine2 and OBS, it was at 50% with my 1060 and my older computer.
Ooh.
Yeah, those are scary.
Aye, they are indeed. And we get hit by a bit of lightning. What are you thinking about the game at the moment? I think it's been a wonderful demo, wonderful demonstration of many of the new and slightly modified features from the first one. Like, it's been... For my part, I can't speak to new players of the game. Again, they'll come through reviews and all sorts and get an understanding of that. But for a person who had 1,000 hours in the original game, I'm loving it. Again, it's more of the same but different and better. Again, all the systems are just tighter, and all the systems kind of make the systems that have been introduced work really well. Again, I'm liking the balance. Even if things have been taken away, I'm not kind of trying to hold on to the past in that regard. I think some change is good, even if it doesn't mean, even if we lose our freedom for balance reasons. But ultimately, again, they're going places. I have a lot of hope for this game, once again. And I think the devs, ever since early access of UnderMine 1, have shown nothing but a love and passion. But also, they've, in a way, never let us down. So, I have no reason to speculate why it wouldn't be. Just another awesome experience all around, like we got in the first time around. It's why we're here right now. How about yourself, Prisket?
Yeah, pretty much same feelings. It's, you know, it's more UnderMine, but better. And I do it's to be expected because it is a demo, and you only have 4 floors to go down before the demo ends. But you can definitely see where things are going, and just how crazy the runs are gonna go, or runs we're gonna get when we get the full release of the game.
Well, so extrapolating out a demo experience with the new systems, because you can get stuck in what you're seeing and saying, because you don't have much of a run-up, because it's a demo, if you don't do that kind of extrapolation out to, okay, what happens if we got more floors and more variety, since from what the devs have said, there's about 20% of the relics that they were intending for early access. So having 80% more relics, and within that the variety, and an extra run-up to get more, I can't. And I've already had plans to try and destroy this game's RNG and produce big numbers. Not the greatest results so far, but give me time. Again, this is a grower of a meta. We'll understand it and we'll rip it apart. And well, again, we have like 4 floors at the moment, so. Hey, we got Bell though. Bell, chill. Lovely cape. Now let me just beverage and we'll get right back to it. Hey, but from Elp in the chat, this is cool. I really like the first one, and I was waiting for this one for so long that I'd forgotten about it already. Yeah, sometimes the devs just need to go away and cook, you know? And that's why we're doing what we're doing, trying to get a big megaphone to, again, let people know about this awesome game and experience. Not only that, but the community that grew out of it. In the first one, I've seen exactly the same kind of passion and love kind of pop up again. Not only in, again, our own respective kind of communities, but Discords, UnderMine Discord as well, and various other places. It's lovely.
Yeah, watching some videos of people playing UnderMine2 on YouTube, and their comment sections are basically like, "Let's go, more UnderMine," and "Wait, there's a sequel? Awesome!"
Well, this is it. Dangerously Funny back on the UnderMine2 demo as well.
Yeah, I saw his. I didn't watch the whole thing through. I watched like the first 20 minutes of it, but yeah, it was really fun to see him play the game. Play the game again. Fun fact, I first saw UnderMine from one of DF's videos. And that's what got me into it.
Exactly. Always comes full circle. And the thing is, not just DF, Dangerously Funny, myself. You have people like Turtle Melon, other content creators who, again, I think Ryan at least has put videos in UnderMine Discord and X Apnea.
Yeah,
certainly. And other people creating like really cool, either short or just, you know, really demonstrative content. And it's really cool. Like I say, you can go to Twitch and a directory, search on YouTube. We'll be all splaying out and be around, you know. How you doing, Park? Welcome, dude. Has Madame Camilla sent another envoy? It's a surprise. Haven't seen one of you in many months. Looks like Belle's just leering up behind me, put a hand on the shoulder like, oh, are you doing okay? Oh, he's got a bird hand. I don't know. Holding it up in the air. I regret to inform you that I can't move from my station. I'm currently conducting critical research. King Faraam has allowed me to use royal testing apparatus and must take advantage of this rare generosity. Perhaps when we reach an accord, I require 3 ingredients from remote corners of the laboratory. Quite rare and expensive, so security measures have been installed. If you were to collect these ingredients for me, I could conclude my research and perhaps accompany you to their hub. Take these potions, and they'll be necessary for you to complete and collect the ingredients. Thank you, friend. Your assistance is appreciated. So we've got 5 HP, and is there lightning in here? This might be our one chance of survival moving through to the boss fight, because we have a little demonstration along with Belle, giving us a bit of a task. Shows you and demonstrates through these 3 puzzles the kind of, when it comes to either puzzles in rooms or utilizing the battlefield as a space for additional things, extra concepts through the potions that, again, go a little different from the first. Alright, we need the bandolier. Oh, wait, how are you pronounce it? Smuggling across all the realm. Little potions, fantastic. We'll collect all 3. We got an item doubler, a flute poot, floating potion, and yeah, an embiggener. You can embiggen. Colossarium. Formulate to solve peasant shortcomings, both in the gold mine and recreational settings. So we have a puzzle, number 1. Hey, puzzle!
You do have to sneak in a little joke like that.
I think we do this one first. This is my only chance to really survive. I don't have Oh, I'm explosion immune, right? I'm not fire immune, though. And if I get set on fire, I die. I really need to watch out for that. However, I think Is this... It is. We've got to watch out for that lightning as well. We need a food. So we embiggen ourselves. I got unlucky. I need to wait for that fire to dissipate. Jump over, hope for the best. Give me some food, please. And we have a bit of time with this gigantic-ism. Bob. We're through. Everything's proper now, baby. You do have time to get all the way around. If you're quick. Destroy all the rock. Oh, I'm small again. I didn't get any HP. I nearly died, though. Blast cat powder, one of the ingredients for Belle. So again, being big and again demonstrating the potential of increasing your size. Apparently, although created for peasant shortcomings, like it doesn't specify specifically for male or female peasant shortcomings. So, what was this? Oh, we've used it. So we can't read it again because we haven't actually unlocked it, but hold on. I assume. Nope. Locked. For now. Yeah, it didn't specify, did it? What are you... Oh, Well, we did one. We'll have to do that all over again. What a shame. We got knocked out. We got taken out by a freak weather occurrence inside. We'll get another run started. That's, shall we say, an appropriate amount of curse. Yeah, if you can take me down in a run, that is appropriate. And we come back to more HP. Pierce. We definitely want one Pierce at the very least to have our axe go through the enemy instead of just immediately repeating back to us. We failed to unlock Belt on our first run, but stick around for the second. We'll get some enemy HP, bar armor and mana. Universal upgrades. Peasant. The glasses. What we need is a peasant personalizer. I need the peasant with glasses and all of the accoutrements that they unlock in the hub area. Like, you know, in like plenty of gaming meme mechanics, being able to hold about 20 weapons, including an RPG, in your small bag. Just need peasant looking around not only all the gold, the keys, the bombs in real time, like you string them all together on a long piece of string and they follow you like a snake. Awesome. Probably go by 20 HP.
Relics.
Yeah. Let's stay on top of. I can't. Can't get inside the small water barrel. We'll switch over. Yep. And of course. Jafar, just ebb. We'll see if we can get into an ebb and flow. Or whether we are denied with our little goth peasant just ebb here. He'll be fine. 0 days without an incident. Yeah, Priskip, I'm going to take a quick 2 minute and, again. Chill.
Fair enough.
Yeah, just take a quick one. Yeah, thank you all for being here. We'll get into another run really soon, whether you're on Steam, Twitch, or YouTube. There's plenty of ways around in the pin at the side about how to get the UnderMine2 demo, the press release for the and Discord and other social media. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I'll see you all in a few moments. Thank you for being here. Cheers, guys. Days without an incident, 0, and again. Thank you all for being here. Any questions, always feel free to pop in again. We're here to demonstrate and explain the game and try and show the benefits of being a peasant and in the mines currently. Why would you want to be outside?
Outside.
Anywhere. There's plenty of issues. Anyway, we're going to concentrate on the mines and inside the mines. Everything going outside is... Well, I've taken my headphones off now. I can't hear, you know? No information sources coming. So I'll see in a moment. I'll concentrate on no radio signals getting inside the mines and penetrating our brains. We'll wear tinfoil hats too. Anyway, I'll be right back. See you in a moment, my friends.
He took the headphones off. The voices in his head are no longer there. Means I can say whatever I want. Unless he muted me. While he goes takes his break, I'm gonna feed my birds. Hi birds. Hi Shadow. Hi Bluey. Hi Cutie.
Hey, we're back. Well, soon. When we're all ready.
And I'm just giving my bird some fresh water.
Nice.
While you went on break, I fed birds.
Very nice. Alright, hydrated, ready to go. But yeah, just ebb, no flow. Flow comes later. Flow will be the female peasant we play afterwards, I'm sure. They separated.
Try to sell some insurance or something.
We fell down quite brutally. That's going to rub all against the side of the peasant. A catastrophic, friction bar. Broke his legs on the fall. Sorry, can't move now. Game over. I mean, you do fall a long way. That's nice, my early money. At least we got that one back. Early money is way more important. Yeah, so as you can see, if the enemy gets buffed mid-battle, you get to see what they get buffed by. And then wonder exactly how they've been buffed and how you can stop it in the future. Oh, Jesus. It was that big rat buffing the little rats, you see. He gave him a buffery buff. A buttery buff. A little golden buff around the big rat. Was,
Butter.
yeah, sending out auras of buttery goodness to the small rats. Oh, yes. Now, we charmed folks with our harp last time with the Arcarna. We're gonna bolt people in the face this time. A subtle difference. But just Ebb needs a great victory after the tragic overcursing that took us down last time. We've got a key though. Ooh. This little bow. Yeah, we'll use a few arrows on him. The bolt thrower. It throws out many bolts. No false advertising. I don't know. That's fine. It's a bit annoying, Bo got hurt prematurely with a bomb. I'm not sure. I don't think there's a secret room there, but nope. Ooh. Yeah, on the runs I have done, since we're not using the kind of gold meta progression anymore, having to start at 0 gold every time does actually make a huge difference, because I can't just hoard and then spam for one single good attempt, you know? You have to kind of make do with the run you've got.
It kind of feels like UnderMine in that regard.
Very true. And I wonder if that's what you could argue what this experience will turn out to be more so than anything else. Because that would, like, UnderMine went really well. Like, the actual conditions and the mechanics in it all work really well within the UnderMine kind of system, introducing a little variety to type of runs. Again, both types of runs worked because of the systems inherent in UnderMine was more roguelike, randomized your meta progression, instead of just having it all automatically like the regular run. You get some nice crowns as well in that little UnderMine run experience. With wall traps, man. It never ends.
Still can't decide if the regular Pilfer Crown, the Dark Pilfer Crown, or the Streak 100 Crown are my favorite.
Yeah, as part of UnderMine, streaking and not dying, continuing to not die in UnderMine runs, ended up giving you a series of crowns that had a massive variety in them. It's a load. Pilfer. Pilfer? Oh, wait. Oh, dear me. We still only have one bomb. I only have $240. I've got a blessing room with a lock. I've got a... Actually, I know what to do. I've got an idea. We open up one of these secret rooms, try and get another key first. This is gold mine 1 as well, so the likelihood of going in the shop is relatively low. Interesting. You get taught this in the tutorial. It is something to remember. You get the fire. Find many things.
I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
UnderMine 1, there was never a shop on the first floor.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Reduces charisma. We're shooting people with a bolt weapon. I'm not sure we're out to make friends. Well, we could yeah, we get more mana to shoot more bolts. There was nothing specific. Bolt thrower scales with quite a lot of things that'll make it really, really pop as an effective and aesthetic weapon. Caliber, ricochet, fork, and bounce. We weren't offered that. So I'll go with, okay, I'll shoot it more then. You know? We do have another bomb. Where did we get a bomb in there? Did I just have 2 bombs? Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, more chests equals more money and more of a likelihood we open this shop. Because again, say you start off with 100,000 gold in UnderMine 1 in a run, and say there was a shop on the first floor and you had a reroll machine. Well, if you had the complete meta of UnderMine 1 unlocked, you could literally just, well, at least get started on potion duplication, which would give you literal access to the entire RNG of the game, all systems of increasing your numbers, and yeah, that was a good time. Should have possibly done more with that, but we got a key. We can open up the shop with our 290, or we can just keep our key. Wait till the next shop. Because again, the resources haven't been falling out the sky all too much. Reach. Unfortunately, my bolt thrower doesn't go into reach. Wait, more max mana. Blood Pact is specifically a nightmare though. $25 damage every bomb? I suppose we're not specifically picking up the coin for any sort of increase in luck, so we can limit the amount of bombs we drop, depending on the amount of food we get. Yeah, we shall solve all problems. I bet you there's a secret. Nah, we found both secret rooms. Would you open the shop here for a skip 290? 1 key?
Nope.
I'd rather take the 11 damage and walk away. More content than wasting that key. I just thought I'd demonstrate that to you all. You know, you gotta have a certain level of commitment. I just didn't need the HP. Oh, come on. That was actually an act. Sorry, go on, dude.
With only 200 gold, you could pretty much wouldn't be able to, what do you call it? Only 200 gold, even if you were to unlock the shop, you might not even be able to buy the key to replace the key that you just spent.
I'll try and get a secret room out. I didn't really want that dude destroyed. Bows down for the count. Hey, if this dude can get this rock for me, I'll be happy. I'll be content. It'll be all good. No, swing and a miss. Yeah, often you just end up using a key to buy a key. And yeah, you got to see what was inside the shop. On some level, especially in a demo, I don't mind doing that because I'm exploring the RNG and the kind of things that you're likely to find in the shop. So even the information of what's inside the shop's helpful. But eventually, nah, I'd rather use the key and the money to, you know, plot a little later on down the line to blow some up a bit more effectively. Having saved the resources. It's attacking all my core resource facilities. At the moment, we take 25 damage whenever we plant a bomb. We're just not liked people, just ebb, unpopular. But also, the game wants me to drop a key every time I get hit in combat. Now, poor peasant. I have no keys, though. But I will certainly get keys. And then we will drop them after being hit. Because the problem is, if you take fire damage, you get hit multiple times. I think just Ebb can justify not pilfer.
Pilfer.
Oh, little bow, he makes a... No! We interrupted him, but his interruption only lasted like a third of a second before he managed to boop bow. No! Yeah, he managed to, within a third of a second, get his act together and reintroduce his fist into bow. Oh, come on, dude. Dude, man. Could have survived for just one more for that one rock. Dude. Yeah, the Arcarna, just, you know, magic bolts made of wood and metal.
Magic.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to be accurate. I'm here to shoot many things, all in a rough direction, hoping it just sorts itself out. Bomb damage as a blessing from us hitting gold nodes. Oh yeah, they're gonna launch. And this is quite a trap room. Pilfer! Pilfer baseballing is back in business. We have 2 keys. We actually have a bit more money now, so we will open the shop. Map. Well within my price range as well. Hey, we have a relic room up top. Hey, without any followers, it should be practically safe to be here. As long as we angle ourselves well. Hopefully we get a little bit of something that gets in, like a relic that gets into my bolt thrower a bit. That'll be lovely. Because I can't take under... I want to... The bolt thrower is really nice. Because again, it scales specifically with some of the more fundamental, awesome mechanics of the game. I don't really want to take something like the pellet. Because as a demonstrative tool, yeah, it zaps the enemy and whatnot. I can take bottled lightning and do exactly the same. This is just an active compared to a relic as a passive. This only scales with intelligence. It won't get any better. It will just zap people. And you can increase its damage. Sorry, don't get me wrong. And you can make it better. It's just aesthetically or in terms of tactically, it's always going to be the same. Apart from that, just damage, you know? It only increases with intelligence. But something like the bolt thrower? Woo! The things you'd be able to do with that thing. Woo. Like, if you had 99 bounce and ricochet and... You know, just having a single shot bounce for 99 times alone would be interesting. Back and forth, just I'd watch that all day. Just counting as it goes by up a really long down room. Because again, it doesn't seem to be a lifetime stat. We're gonna create waves wherever we go. Yeah, in UnderMine, me and Priskip always have. I don't know how much unstable has to do with it, but maybe it's a part of it. In the gold perk it is. We haven't found any secret rooms. We have a map here. It would be a smart choice to get. I think we're ignoring the blessing. The problem here is, it would be really nice to get a key, but we're going into the boss fight, which will give me cash anyway, so we'll get the map. What the hell is that? Oh, that's the cursed room. Ah! What? Is it a purple room? I can't see because of the pipe. No, we're taking 25 damage every time as well. Yeah, I thought so. But how did we not get one through there? Oh well. We'll go around the other side, sacrifice 25 HP. It's gotta be right there, right? Good. Now we'll go with the max HP up here, I think. Yeah, max HP. Yeah, it blocks off the rest. Portal yourself back. The others were intelligence. So you would have got an increase in lightning or fire damage.
If you had flutes, could you? I think you get all three, right?
I think it would float above the pressure pads, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not certain.
I know in UnderMine 1, it wouldn't. Because flutes would only save you from falling in pits.
Yeah, it wouldn't do spikes either, would it?
No, it wouldn't do spikes, it wouldn't do pressure plates. It would only do pits. But they did change flutes in UnderMine 2.
Yeah, the flute boots are now Arcarna.
Yep.
Mm. They work in a really interesting fashion. Again, if you want to fly, you've got to be responsible for your own flying. No more perma-flying for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take this down with some hefty bolting. Bring it down a peg or two, quickly. Moth versus bolt launcher. I mean...
most sensible way to take out a moth.
I mean, getting it to its second phase, yeah, early, so I get more mana production. In the second phase, it produces more ads, so I just get more mana now. Thanks, dude. You sorted me right out. Doesn't mean...
Hey, no, not a glue trap, or... You know... What other ways do they catch mods? I know they have bug zappers for mosquitoes. I don't know if they have them for mods. But no, just bolt thrower. Bolt thrower, best way to kill moths.
Need Arcarna deodorant can with lighter attachment, you know.
There you go. Although nuclear bambushkas is also a really good way.
Slide our way towards Cell. Sliding through the battle. There you go. Jesus, dude.
The amount of swag the peasant has in that animation.
It is true, it is the most swag. Is fighting stance, really. Just happens to also be a bit of a boogie. We've run out of mana.
Pickaxe. Dancing while holding the pickaxe.
Yeah, we'll move on into the intermediate area where we didn't take last time we took the problematic cursed shield. We didn't do that this time, so we still have to deal with, you know, not being very liked and lack of charisma, but also adds to 25 damage every time we drop a bomb. Oh, we've got a gun. We can unlock a gun, and yeah, I think we already should. Yeah, we've got 51 purple. We'll see what we can do. Smash and collect and see what we come out with. No, we've got our ball through it all day long though.
The gun uses iron as ammo, right?
It does. And that's why I kind of say, in a way, although, of course, all the systems in UnderMine are closed systems that are limited in a way, right? So it's not like unlimited or infinite kind of possibilities, especially with the resources you draw from. You draw from mana, you draw from iron, you draw from bomb skis or whatever, right? But that is still limited. But within that, you still got the limit of your imagination to apply a single active use kind of proposition, and that can just go really wild. So I'm really excited to see what they pull out the bag with that. And again, it's an excellent kind of extension. And way to facilitate a lot more synergization in this game compared to the first game. More purple, I need it. I need to get my gun. Oh no, my mana. That's okay. We fragrantly waste it anyway.
On those poison thrower dudes, do you think, or when I first came across them, I thought they were throwing troll sweat potions, so I ran into it thinking it would heal me. Did you think it was troll sweat the first time you ran into them?
I figured it was like toxic, but I did comment on the idea that it's interesting. And at what period of time did this happen where green got multi-use? Like, because you could argue red has been used for healing as well, or health, as well as green. Yeah. But green just got the... Yeah, when did toxic? And it's normally a different type of green, right? But still. Considering one will dissolve you and one heals you. Mm-hmm. Make sure to use a completely separate tone of color. A really muted green, a really ill... What you need is the illest green that you could possibly find, compared to the most healthy green you can find. And that shall be your... I don't think they do a bad job. I kind of... With the kind of yellow hazmat suits they had on.
I think for me it was just the shape of the bottle, because the bottle the bottle that they're physically throwing is similar shape to a troll sweat potion.
The red potion throwers that actually throw the healing bottle do actually throw a healing bottle potion, specifically the image I think of it rotating around in Bigund. Yeah. You can't collect it midair though, or not that I've been able to.
That would
we'll
be
keep on trying.
If you could.
Yeah,
like they throw it across the room, and as it's flying, you could jump into the air and pick it up.
That would be awesome.
But then if you miss, you know, it smacks you and damages you.
Oh! We're gonna... Dude. We cleaned up rather well, but... And there's more still to do, but Bo is now on a mission. Potion. It's a free bomb and a free key. I'll probably just chug it now then. Could be it. Oh no, there is no secret room. We can see the map. We've got literally the map. I dropped a bomb by accident.
Whoops.
It happens. It's having my, like, it's the one problem I have with my personal setup, that you can glance dropping bombs when you're looking to jump, because my A button is my jump, my B button on an Xbox third party. One controller. So when I'm bringing my thumb down to the A button, it sometimes just glances the B button on the way. Occupational hazard. I've never really... Sorry, go on, man.
I haven't had it happen yet, but right now I have my... Because from UnderMine 1, I always have my bombs on my mouse 5 button, which is one of the side thumb buttons on my mouse. And then right below that mouse 5, there's mouse 4. And I bound my Arcarna to that one at the moment. So they're right next to each other. I haven't dropped a bomb when using my Arcarna yet, but it's bound to happen at some point.
Give it time. Yeah, with that potion, we just get another bomb and a key. It's meant to switch them around. We'll take the healer out and try and take these guys out early because they're an actual menace to my survivability here. As long as we get paid, then we can go into the shop. But we do have a key, and the shop would be priority. Trying to get that heal before we go down into the puzzly area. In the last floor. Has it not always been that way in the gold and, well, the green and green? Yeah, as long as it's like the most ill-looking green possible, or I suppose with like radioactive toxic stuff in games, like really bright, just fluorescent, or I suppose introducing patterns into how your liquid looks and not just that universal color. There's always a way to go as well.
I think if they just retextured the bottle to be more shaped like the poison potion.
He's got a raincoat on. That's going to do nothing for protecting this core foundation of his body. It's just going to go right through. Got a little yellow raincoat on, it seems. Alright, I needed the food, like, for days. 60 HP. 80. Little bikey. We have one bomb. Relic room. Let's hope it's not just full of Arcarna. At least we didn't miss the secret room.
These two again.
I mean, Reach didn't save me last time. But I feel like Reach is still the answer. Especially when I've got range with my Bolt Thrower. And Bolt Thrower goes with explosive damage. Ingenuity. Oh, beautiful. Getting those two and some mana back. If we had some bombs, we'd disturb that little chemistry set over there, but we ain't. So we can't. We've got no keys. Any purchase? Nope. I think it's Reach again. Reach always over damage, really. Apart from when you get to Summoning Stone or whatever. In the previous game.
Yep.
Then you switch over, and then it's all about the damage and maneuverability of your peasant, like swinging your jumps all over, trying not to get one tick of damage on you.
Yeah,
before you
don't get hit, because if you do get hit, you take like 200 damage. And you only had 500.
That poison frog, man. That poison frog, the radius of those shots are ridiculous, man. Like, they stick around for like half a second as well after they've landed, and he's like, I still can't land. I'm in the middle of the air. I'm on a trajectory to land into those little frogger shots. And like, I've got like a half a second or a second until I land on the floor. It's still not going to be enough time. I'm still going to be in the radius. They're still going to have lingered, and it's going to wipe out this high summoning stone, high new game plus run in UnderMine.
No, yeah, the poison.
They're terrorists, man.
They were rough.
The multiplication of them as well. It was just... Woo. So I'm just beveraging, so we'll fall down to the boss fight. No, second floor. No, the labs. Right now. Ah. Yeah, lucky I've got no electricity. Because the game does seem to be quite unforgiving in a way. More so in this. They're definitely using the maps better in terms of expanding out the variety, utilizing the resources they had in the previous game and adding more. Where you can definitely tell there's a lot more water patches around, water in general. The game's not holding your hand. When you take electricity, it's your responsibility and your problem. You know, to stay off electricity. There might be an immunity. There might not be. That's neither here nor there. Just watch out. Stay safe.
Well, in UnderMine 1, they did buff the galoshes to give them electric immunity to electricity underground in the final update.
Oh, very nice.
I still never took them unless I was going to the bog or I already had lava boots.
The only reason I took galoshes was for Helios boost, wasn't it? For the combination of lava boots and galoshes.
Yep.
They were pretty dope. Now we got these rooms again. Nice little puzzle rooms. We'll have to have a little gander. Try not to fall in the hole prematurely again. Yesterday, I messed up my science opportunity because I accidentally fell down a hole. This is a big map. Jesus. I know it's Labs 2 with the extra story elements in, so... yeah. Now Pillfoot with the big money!
Big money, Pilfer.
Whew. Yeah, the bolt can be so rapidly shot. Just a continual line of bolts until you run out of mana, really, if you want it like that. Or you can just try and fire one at a time. Although, try that, because here's the thing. You often miss your first shot to recalibrate your second. So you instinctually fire 2 shots anyway. Just kind of leave it down. And I'm going to need the second one, and if I don't, more gun shooting pew-pew action that way. Never a bad thing. Yes. Please collect the 3 ingredients. Research. And ting. Hold on. Oh, we've done one of them. We have one of them in our inventory. So you can't do that again once you actually collect the recipe. Fair enough. So if you want to break the rock, so... right. I've been wondering, since we've got till July 22nd until early access, I'm wondering what we can do. And I'm wondering about creating a save file that only has specific things unlocked. And within that, keeping Belle's room with embiggening potion and all the rocks is one of them. To try and get more, you know, pet rock, resources out of rocks. That's already set up to cost you nothing. You already have the potion here. All you need to do is not collect the ingredient. So if you, say, got a lot of blueprints, unlocked only certain ones towards a certain attempted power status. Yeah, I think I'd include the rocks. I'd always want that puzzle. Oh no, you can't actually unlock many of the potions until you've got Belle back in the lab, so... in the hub area, sorry. So that wouldn't work now I think about it. Hey, balance. It'd work for the relics, though. Yeah, Wayland's already there, the blacksmith, making the relics, so...
Wayland doing good work.
He's actually... you notice he's actually hitting something now?
Yep.
He's upgraded in many respects. And the whole game has.
I used to do some amateur blacksmithing back in the day. It was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to make stuff out of metal.
Hey. A bit of the old metallurgy.
I have this big 4-pound engineer's hammer. Worked quite well. Still use that thing.
Let me in! Sorry. Let me in, it's dangerous out here, bro! You know? Bang, 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 bang. There's no one inside. It seems we'll have to just... That's the benefit of fast travel systems. I got hurt because I've got a curse. Ah. Is that raining molten gold? Again, I've had like 30 plus hours in the demo, still finding new situations things. I have not seen this before. Like the
golden core comes out.
Well, this is it. The variety of secret rooms, fighting rooms, and again, just yeah, the variety of presentation and the individual kind of things in them. They've definitely prioritized. Prioritize showing as well, you know, the actual variety. Because again, it just keeps on coming. I mean, I only found a certain NPC a little while ago. And again, there's a thing I want to do with that, so I'll mostly remain quiet on a certain NPC. But, you've been keeping up with this Discord, right?
Maybe.
Maybe this is it again. If I don't have to, I'd rather just show by doing instead of if it's yeah. Yeah, but we do get things and stuff, and this is one of those things and stuff. Right. So we have again the nightmare situation of having a load of gold. I want, but also wanting to see as many pilfers on screen at one point. So we have Shockwave as well, so it should also sort itself out a little bit. Did we get... what? I should have seen what we started on them. I didn't see how much money we had. We also have no keys. And everything is locked. Although, there will be 2 keys here. Because... yeah, as part of the puzzles for Bell... 906-ish. Yeah, thanks God. We're just gonna use the old double potion. So we've got a few potions. We had the embiggening potion last time to break all the rocks. We have the popcorn kernels right now. So systems in the demo. Not only do you go into each fighting room, each kind of secret room, with stuff constantly being presented to you that's new. Or at least the way in which they're working, the systems they already have, in a variety of ways. Whether it be puzzles, whether it be just individual set pieces. But then you got these puzzles as well that tell you they might be looking to move forward even more so in utilizing potions as part of puzzle solutions. And mixing that in with the teleporters, mixing it in with everything else. We can have a good time. One of the 3 ingredients sold by Bell. Woo, yeah. When we get 2 keys out of it, so it saves the day. We do have a lot of money. I'll go relics first. It's a dangerous one. We're just going to walk over like it's Frogger, though, you know? Oh, no. Oh. And it's because we weren't appropriately hydrated. Peasant's a bit parched, you see. No. Beautiful. Queens. We'll go with Queens. I think Queen's Crown is bang up for the job. Since we don't have the reroll machine to reroll perks at the moment, which again gives you an access and priority to trying to find the relics you want through the RNG. You have to pay for it though. Dex, reach, and alacrity. So swing speed, we get more cleave, we get more swing, it gets thicker and bigger. And throw damage. Nothing to do with swing damage, but thick. We've still got one more little puzzle to do. Hey, but we'll get to that shortly. Hey, that gives us the strength if we need it.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Yeah. Have you grabbed them in the demo at all?
I have. They've definitely changed them.
This is it. The fire trail I really like. Really tasteful fire trail that diminishes behind you. It doesn't stick around too long, but if you got, say, Seer's Bomb and Lava Walker, if enemies died to your fire trail, they would just drop a bomb on their death, and that's a really good combination already. Was there a key in that shop? There was. Let's buy it. Ah, it's a bit expensive if I want to try and get the lava boots. I don't have a key. Hey, we'll go and test our luck. It's salty. Yeah, we don't want to.
I thought this was a parkour challenge.
Yeah, you've got to watch it.
It's like, yeah, need flutes.
You don't want to fail and fall in, otherwise you won't be able to do it again, right?
Nope.
We'll try and save some time.
I do like these puzzle rooms.
Yeah, I do. Very good uses of the space. Do we have a long time fluting? But again, also, it's not an incredible amount of time. Jumping over these fires will give us a lot more leeway, though. Also, we know where we're going, so...
It is nice for them to give you that little exit latch after jumping over that fire.
Also, there's a chest around here that's already been opened. It's got many gold coins in it. Well, you want a fire? Thank. We've saved enough time and go and grab it all. That purple's very valuable, and we can just jump and hop and skip and... Woo, we're there. The safety! Pickled shiitake! And just find ourselves back here. What'll be really cool, because there will be mod support as well for UnderMine2. Again, the creativity of the community can also come in. Creating and designing rooms for these, and puzzle rooms, and adding value to the game overall. Again, the fact that UnderMine2 has mod support. Well, the first one unfortunately didn't, but yeah, still understanding how much I enjoyed the first one. And now we get mod support? I want a peasant with the most luscious golden hair.
I'll have to learn how to use C#.
We're going to stand side by side. Mutually all good. Amazing, thank you. Friend, I truly appreciate it. You survived the security measures. With these ingredients, I can continue my research. As agreed, I will split my time between those laboratories and the hub. Ooh, plan. See me if you need any alchemical assistance, and take this along with my gratitude. Lifeline potion. I left the hub months ago. Number of human servants arrived there had declined significantly, as had my health. Baba had already abandoned us for the halls of Din. She tried. Tired of the kingdom's alchemists and their regulations, with no one to assist. No master to serve, I decided to come here and research my cure for my condition. Unfortunately, I've been unsuccessful. I've reached the limitations of what alchemy can accomplish, or perhaps my abilities. I suspect answers may lie in the occult sciences, but I can't bring myself to dabble in such blasphemy. For now, I must have faith that a new vast field of alchemy can still be unlocked, and that a cure may reside there. Raw testing apparatus is a powerful alchemical device. No alchemist in the kingdom can afford equipment of this magnitude. No, in 100 lifetimes. The time with this device must be procured through the alchemy offices of the king. Unfortunately, there's much corruption in royal offices, and no favour is paid without its price. I'm still unsure of the apparatus's limitations. More experimentation is required to trace the boundaries of what is possible. Feel free to experiment with your device. If the authorities question you, tell them you're my apprentice. We are no longer peasant. We are peasant apprentice alchemist. Yay! Climbing that ladder one rung at a time. And we can mess with this. There's a few potions that have a real power to them. Doubling blessings, removing all curses, regenerating mana, and lowering the cost of Arcarna, increasing mana. It's all good things. We didn't earn any extra money from all that. We found literally everything. Unfortunately, we don't have... Unless... we'll get the strength potion so we may swing through, and good. And we'll get to trifle. Yeah, we still have 2 bombs. We still have our bolt thrower as well. We never got any bounce, so we never really upgraded the bolt thrower. It is still just good anyway. Okay. And this boss is basically not a multi-stage boss, but a multi-layered boss. The eyes can attack you in the wall, but they won't do damage to the main health bar down below. When they've got an orb, when they're outside, they can still attack you and have more maneuverability. These guys are just fucked now, to be honest. Like, these guys can't attack, but if we hit them, we start doing damage to the boss, which is really quite nice. Also, this wall is slowly coming down. But it heads back up if we release an eyeball. Again, this is quite a hectic fight if you get certain things wrong. Like, I'm going to get it wrong right now by releasing many eyeballs all at once. You see, all these 5 can attack me if they want, and they will. Yeah, I can take them down a peg or 2, but... a lot of eyeballs.
Yeah, it gets pretty nuts. Although the time when Suffer and I played co-op together, it was really beneficial to have 2 peasants on the field, because I was up whacking the eyes out of the wall, and then Suffer stayed back, cleaned them all up. Worked really well in co-op.
Yeah, it's a little trickier to do in single player, certainly, but there's a delicate balance you can achieve in that fight that we'll see it right through. I think I really like that boss fight because it's one that you make trouble for yourself a lot.
Yeah.
And it's one that can't really easily be one-shot. No matter what build you've got, you'll have easier times in that fight, don't get me wrong. But it's kind of designed to not be killed as soon as you enter the boss fight, no matter how powerful you are. It's going to take some of your time away.
like boss fights. I do like boss fights that punish you for doing stupid stuff. Not necessarily super difficult on their own, but you can make them much more difficult on yourself by doing things you shouldn't be doing.
Beautiful. Ah, Bell made their return to the hub area. Cough. Cough. Does look a bit dusty in here. Needs filling out. This journey was once trivial, even in my degraded state. Cough. I will do what I can for the peasants. They're key to curing this terrible affliction. They're gonna grind them up into powder and alchemize the peasant juices. That's what she meant. Am I wrong though? Again, the way we've been treated by everyone else in this game as a peasant, I certainly think we're in a bit of trouble. One, again, possibly a dual story being sent forth here. Belle's journey into grinding up peasants for her cure, and well, also of helping us a little bit on our journey. It's like treating your... if your next meal is alive, treating it to a hearty meal before you cook it. Just for that extra, you know, tasty flavor. Seal in all that, yeah, make it eat spices, you know. Anyway, peasant will just be given the finest and tastiest treats. Bulk them up. Can expect a lavish lifestyle down here. Potion slots are super necessary. And luckily we get to... no, you get 4 of them in the demo. Costs a bit. How you doing, Belle? The smell of this place is familiar and not entirely pleasant. However, I've done my best to make it my own. Yeah, you put a plant in the corner. Thank you for your assistance. I will now do whatever I can to help in your return. You can find me here or in the laboratories. Now, if you don't mind, I must continue my experiments. So we can brew and unlock things here. And it costs us the purple. And we're probably more looking for relics in that regard. Yeah, you got a funnel, you got a plant growing out of a funnel. Fantastic. Good stuff, Belle.
Got a frog in the vial.
Oh, yeah. Good call. There's two frogs, actually. Yeah, a little frog in this vial is keeping that frogs. Isn't there another tiny one? Yeah, up here. Top shelf. Frog croaking away right there.
I didn't even see the top shelf one.
Right there. You see him? That little dude? Yep. Croaking away. Hold on. Right. Where my... Right, you see my little kind of throw reticule? I'll use that as a pointer. Is it me, or is that a sad face? That little marking on the wood? Is that little sad face carved into the wood there? Like, right there? You see it? Right there?
Yeah, it kind of does look like it.
What is it? We got a frog sad face. Hold on. Hold on, let me... Oh, they're drawers. They're pull-out drawers. Of course. Yeah, sad face drawers, man. Everyone require... Right. What would make you happier than going up to your cabinets and seeing a sad face on them as you pull it out, you know? You get to turn that frown at least into a... You know... Oh, can anyone do that emote where it's just the kind of line face? Like the, you know, the kind of stare, I suppose. Yeah, just hold on to it. Pull it up and... Yeah, sad faces everywhere. Beautiful. Anyway, we've got no business here. Legion, how you doing, bro? They do. Many more toys and unlocks. At the forge. We can smelt more things now. Smelt more things. Iron. It's a great resource. If... Well, it is for the forge anyway. But if we craft a gun... And we should. At some point. In the very near future. We can smelt armor shards or we can smelt bombs. We can already smelt keys. I definitely go for the HP. Like, 200 to 300 HP is borderline. You definitely need that amount, even as an experienced player of the game. Otherwise, you'll get surprised. Quite a lot. Even if you don't take a lot of curse. I'll see what's in Camilla's library. Because they might have a bit of meta progression as well, so... As we bob around, just Ebb doesn't know their time is running short. Add mutagen to the relic room, allowing you to transmute relics. As a pylon to the relic room, allowing you to stasis relics. We'll take the transmute. Is it me, or is this actually the shop? That you stasis relics in the shop? Because I've stasis relics. I've definitely done it in the shop as well, but I haven't actually stasised a relic in the relic room.
Yeah.
So I need to see.
Both. I've done it in both.
Ah, sweet. So it is both. It's just relics in general, then hopefully. The next assignment is to remind. Hold on. Bye. Your next assignment is to remind Queen she has an appointment with me. It's just Queen, isn't that? Isn't that like formally informal? Just can you tell Queen to come over here? You know. Her Majesty. I'm English, right? We have a monarchy, right? It's Her Majesty, the Grace of England. Blah blah blah. The titles go on and on and on. The Queen, not Queen. Her children are an annoying distraction, and she already missed a scheduled date. I'm sure she makes it here on time. You will likely find her in the workshop or in the archives. You see, Beltram agreed to return like I said she would. a predictable outcome, and just in case. I had some leverage prepared, but I'll store that away for another day. Ooh, shenanigans going on. No, you're gonna give yourself a headache plotting against individuals, you know? Just chill. Anyway, Just Ebb has just reached their last moments because they've done a run. Now we need a good 50 fix. Kinsiar? I need a good 50-50 mix, right? You know? Keep the peasant populations up top equal. You don't want to pull too much from male or female peasantries. Equal dishing out, you know? Soya.
Well, it's going to be about supper time for me here, so I'm going to go make myself something to eat.
No worries, bro. It's been a pleasure having you. We got Roulette back. Roulette joined us again, or the peasant.
Yeah, it's been fun just kind of
it has, dude.
chit-chat.
Yeah. Hey, it's been a pleasure, dude.
Yep. And hey, when the game comes early access, because I don't know how long they're going to keep the demo up. I don't know if they're going to keep it up through NextFest or just keep it up until early access, but... Hey, when
I think as long as
out, we'll definitely have to try out co-op again.
Yeah, indeed, man. Well, when what was I going to say? I think as long as you have the demo, you'll have it, but there will be a time limit on when you can get the demo. I think. Up and I think it will be before early access closed down, of course. But
yeah.
Let me just. Yeah. No. For anyone in either Twitch chat, YouTube chat, or anywhere else, check out twitch.tv/Priskip for many underminings and everything cool and great. Again, if you enjoyed chilling with us today, I certainly love a continuation of that experience in the future. In the Undermine setting or elsewhere. Again, Priskip's a great dude. And again, always been a great friend. Love you, dude. Thank you for your support.
Yeah, unfortunately, work keeps me busy, and I am basically relegated to 1 day a week anymore. But I try to get on when I can.
Yeah, this is it, dude. I appreciate your time today as well, just especially since you, again, are busy, having a weekend to enjoy for yourself and spending it here, helping out others to, again, get involved in some extracurricular fun times in gaming.
Yep. Alrighty.
Well, take it easy, bro. See you soon. Have a good one, man. Peace.
See you, sir. Bye.
See you later, dude. Hey. Right, let me just make sure all my systems are good. Right. Oh, right. let me all show you something, right? Oh, dear me. We're Priskip just about to head off. Can I full screen this? Well, I'm trying to get a clip, okay? And I need to... hold on. I'll copy the link myself. Trust me, it's worth the wait, because this is so funny, right? So, Priskip was playing UnderMine on stream. Over on his channel. Linked in chat. I'll be lurking still. Hey, you have a good lurk and enjoy the day, my friend. Let me just make sure... Yeah, moving over to a clip here. Let me just turn off UnderMine's... Oh, it does it anyway when I pause. Great. So, this is a clip from Priskip's channel. The music's a bit loud.
Sheesh, music be going hard. Music be going real hard. What the hell? Oh. That was the trailer.
Yep. Yeah, it was.
I thought
Trailer
that was the in-game music.
I mean, the in-game music is amazing. But it didn't go specifically that hard at that moment. It did not. And that was awesome again. I appreciate having you there on the stream here today, dude. Who are we going to choose to take into battle? Continue the save file. Liana, that's too no. I don't want Sir Beth. Like Sir Knight Beth, you know, riding on a motorcycle. Yeah, no horses, just brum brum. Hey, one of my favorite movies of all time is about a troop of motorcycle riders jousting each other in tournament, going around the country, performing in American stealing of the European medieval times as a theme. They took it for themselves and utilized it for profit, jousting each other. Excellent film. Knight Riders, so good. But Sir Beth, no horse, nor a motorcycle, nor jousting equipment. We got a pickaxe, but that'll be a bit, I wouldn't say unfair. If everyone had pickaxes, it would be fair. It's just, sensible. Look, can I have one of these? Dude is in his axe phase. We've got no more of those meta progression coins. We took some HP. Hey, Sir Beth is gonna continue days without an incident. I'm gonna take a quick 1 minute. I really do appreciate you being here and enjoying a little bit of UnderMine. We're gonna go into our third run, and we've had 2 runs on this save file, so we're just gonna continue. Having now got Bell back to the alchemy lab. And how the last floor changes up. Oh, there'll be an ad break on Twitch in 3 minutes. I'm going to accelerate that to right now. And again, go on a quick minute break myself. Good timing. I'll see you all. And thank you again for your support. Always feel free to, again, the demo in the pinned comment on Twitch and YouTube. You'll find the demo. You'll find the store page, which will take you to the demo. You'll find the press release with the Discords and all the socials on that. But again, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting independent gaming. Whether you're here for a little or a long time, I really do appreciate you guys. See you in a few moments. Hello. Welcome back, guys. Oh. One day without an incident. Oh dear me. Is that good? Is number go up good here? Peasant not so learned. Do we need incidents? Is more incidents good? So if we have 0 days without an incident, that's a good thing. Peasant using logic part of brain. Surely. You see the dude peasant just lingering in the dark, just noticing Sir Beth and you know, that lovely walk cycle. Are we good? Yeah, we'll go for our third run on this save file. Like I said, welcome back, guys. Hope you've all found yourself in a fantastic day. Yeah, let me just... Yeah, we're sweet, we're good. Nice. Everything is as it should be, for the most part. We're gonna... I might just go and leave the stream like this. So anyone who appears on Steam NextFest just pops into the stream, having a peasant peek at them through their branches. How about it? 18... Oh. Let's start a 24-hour stream. Peasant peeking stream. We could do it from there. That doesn't work as well. You see the rest of the peasant around, but up here. You know, peasant peeking from here, even. It's, creepy. Almost. We took a high dive. Hey, Nat, how you doing, bro? Ooh, we got a little crystal up. It's gonna do things. We'll find out what. Sometimes charms an enemy when your team defeats it. That's what we cracked. It'll be on a timer. They want to take out many things all the time quickly and try and get that working for us. I want friends. I don't know what type of run we want specifically, but we want buddy friend pals. That's a friend. That's a key, and that's a load of bush. That's a lot of purple. Those kind of hexagonal ones. That'll do. That's good rock destruction. Nice. And a key. This first gold mine 1. At least it's giving me the resources. The relic room's not closed either. Our friends are making more friends. It's the situation I always wanted. That means I don't have to work anymore, right? We can just watch this emerge as a situation I have no control in. I'm not taking either of these. We've got the reroll now. We're taking a nest along with us. We've charmed a nest. Are you gonna... We've got a spiky dude, we've got a bomb pilfer, we've got a rat, we've got 5 individual charmed dudes. We look like we're just about to drop the hottest rap album of 2025. With the pickaxe in hand as well. The canary just looking slightly out of place, far too cute, you know. Peasants trying to look gruff and rough, but... Yeah, Sir Beth. Yeah, another key. What happened to all my gold then? Yeah, we'll drop in on all of these dudes. Literally. And another key. We've got 6 keys in the first floor. Reminded me of a run yesterday we had. Jesus. I don't know if we'll have enough money for anything in the shop, but I have enough keys to not care. Yeah, my team is making quite a ruckus. They need a silent mode, you know, Stealth mode. Shh, calm it, you know. Sneak. That's 7 keys. Well, we've used one of them, so we've had 8 keys in total. And a ham. No, a steak, actually. It's a bit different. Ooh. Even more purple for our new save file to unlock the gun. Peasant obsessed with gun, you know. They've only ever had axe, now they have actual projectile weaponry. Like bolts and guns and whatnot. It's pretty legit. Ooh. It's a shame both of these popped up at once, because we could have tried... And we still can do, there's more elemental relics out there than these two. Oh, right. If we can get more teammates, because teammates shots are also lightning, so we're just gonna kind of crush everybody in a very powerful storm. Woo! The storm's coming, and it's led by about 6 rats, a spiky dude, and a nest and a blob. And me! Although I'm just here as an impartial observer. Recklessness. So, I increase my bomb or area of effect size, but sometimes cause my bombs to fizzle. That depends how many bombs I get, really, doesn't it? Hold on. Every time I see this, I've got to do it. Just because you know it's one of those because I can things, and I kind of like the sound. Although I'm pushing that a bit far. I'm starting to around the edges. Yeah. Yeah, but cheers, guys. Perfect. I don't think the rats are impressed, or they're very disciplined. I think they were just happy to get out. We definitely don't need to buy the other key, the food or whatever, unless we go after secret rooms. A bomb went off in here, so I don't think there's a secret room here. And it's the one place I would have said there was one. Apart from maybe up here. Yeah. Well, we'll just pretend that never happened, slip down and let, you know. The past is a fuzzy and hard to decipher thing. What really happened? You know, who can really say? Yeah, apart from everything's gonna get just fried with electric. Especially if we can keep making friends. We've got like 7 keys. I'm not gonna let any key door stop me, and that's for damn sure. Might just have to get these bombs on general principle. I've already got a lot of keys, so I must need bombs, right? In fact, depending on what we do with this, because I don't really want the armor piece. Now, the cheese would be okay because it does charm, but it's just rats. I don't mind having an army of rats, but they're not really go-getters, you know? Oh, we got a rat. Nice. We got a spare rat out of a box. Now I've just got to go down here. Don't follow me, guys. Fantastic. We'll take it. Pilfer's inside the box. He was waiting. He was there. Ready for the ambush. Oh, I got a piece of iron as well when the bomb didn't go off. It's a lot of money. That might have just allowed us to get a relic here. Having this sacrifice. What? Oh, Bomb Dude is having a bit of a, you know, a moment. Hey, if we can get Conductor, oh, Ingenuity. That's bomb damage blessing we got from our meta progressive axe upgrade. Am I just hurting my own rats with my own electricity? Is this all we're doing here today? With my bottled lightning? We'll hopefully find bigger and better uses for it. Again, we're going to get chipped away by our own electric. Oh, we need that. Oh, I want it, I should say. You can't get very much duplication on the go in this here demo. See, my friend? Yeah, our friends have a little purple hue. We still have a nest. I'm not sure if... I'm pretty sure that nest produces rats still. Pilfer. Did he go in the forge? Did he go in the lava? Look like it. And we got a blessing. We've already got a bit of recklessness for size. Did we go and get that bomb bag, by the way? More recklessness? Enemies increase ricochet. I like that. Oh, do we get a curse? I think we live adventurously. We're only in Gold Mine 2. Yeah, we get a bunch of curse. More bombs. Healing. So we just took a curse where our bomb damage has been reduced, but our bomb size has increased. Oof, it's a close one, that all the time. Yeah, it's a good little... Oh, the bomb. Yeah. Do we reroll though? That's what you get for bomb size. Ah, friendly rat family in every chest. Aged for an astonishing 152 days. Anything more and all hell will break loose. Intensifier is one of the most powerful kind of damage upgrades in the demo, really. If you can fight and not get hit. Constantly, fast, you know, clearing up very rapidly. You get a damage boost for killing enemies, and that can stack quite fast and muchly. However, having gold pop, having unstable stuff go everywhere, yes! I could go for Dex and whatnot. Well, that would be... Well, no, it's Dex these days. Iron Branch, I think. Did we take Iron Branch or did we ignore it each time? I think we ignored it. Took something else. Yeah, we took the battle axe and something else. Either way, don't matter. We'll see that again. Yeah, what I want to find is the secret room. The proper one. Not this one. Ugh. The good thing about the cursed secret room, the one with Siegfried's in, is it's always on an upward trajectory. Yeah, I'm glad that blueprint didn't fall in the pit. Get me a tent, man. Woo. Living in big tent lifestyles. We already dropped a bomb in here, though. There's no secret in there for sure, man. Excuse me. I'll take it anyway. It was a dud. We do this one at a time. Yeah, and the shockwave could release the other bits of gold, though. Yeah, that's not bad, though. The shockwave does a pretty good job. And we get a piece of iron as well. There we got 8. And we get the cursed little... our bomb didn't go off there. Because sometimes it fizzles. So we did need a lot of bombs in the first place to even have one bomb dropped. We're going to take the curse stack because it's funny. Getting Siegfrieds is, yeah, a great way to spice up each run. Especially when you're playing a demonstrative experience. Because the curse needs demonstrating. Let me read. Do I take the flute boot? Yeah. You never know when you might need to flute. It's a good idea. Oh! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop a big bomb here, and we're gonna run away. Run out. And that was a fine example of exploding things. We'll move forward. We'll go into a boss fight. Oh, pilfer! Again, about to drop the hottest rat album. 2025. Nope. Explosive decompression with shockwave. Fantastic. We get all gold in a room will just that's in walls or rocks will explode immediately. Then we're gonna get stuck in. No, the electric popping off should help out quite nicely. Don't attack my nest, man. You're doing attacking my nest. That's rude. We're gonna get dragged along with him because he's a physical object that can slightly drag me ahead with him. So we're using Celt's own movement to move me more along with it. In the final phase, though. Because he gets angry and starts moving linearly across the map, trying to throw more ads at you. When I've got a lot of rat friends, they're not that much of a problem. They take care of each other. I can just concentrate on Celt. Watch out for the projectiles! And we just got more cursed as well, so... Periodically spawns poison midgeons from plants. We got hay fever. Explosive decompression. Our bomb damage isn't as much. Enemies' shots ricochet off walls, and sometimes our bombs are impotent. Magnetized ore. We got the blueprint. We've got some friends though, and those friends have lasted a lifetime so far. The nest is now gone though, I think. Oh no, we've still got the nest, and it's the nest. Right. What you really want to do is charm 10 nests and have them all produce rats. Right? The nest doesn't really directly come under attack as much as the rats it spawns do. The rats it spawns don't get added to your entire count of enemies, because you can charm 10 enemies. The nest is counted as 1 even if it spawns rats. Hey Scott, welcome on in, dude. So you can kind of cheese that system already. Any enemy that produces something else. Oh, enemy ricochet times 2 now. Their shots bounce twice. We're getting into dangerous territory. Luckily, we've got keys for everything. I appreciate that, Scott. Again, I hope you're having a great day. There, Lex. Yeah, we got electricity, though. Which we know is the strongest of all the elements. It powers my TV and computer. Poison smidgens again. I mean, I can't run UnderMine or anything else with fire, water, or stuff, you know? It don't work like that. It's electricity, bro. Although falling in a pit does seem to power this thing, so we'll have to take notes. Because I'm kind of game for it. I was hoping it'd be a curse chest. Stack that a bit more. Bomb. Turn. Iron. No, it exploded. Intelligence and doubles the max mana in nearby allies. That matters if your allies have mana, which they sometimes do. Potion throwers and whatnot. Yeah, got mana. Key doubler. Depends on luck though, and I'd rather just... You don't have enough need for key doubler. Poisons all food. Right. I'll tell you what. You know I have quite a bit of experience with the curses in this demo, right? I've stacked them quite a lot in the 30-some hours that we've been playing. Right. Anyone out there, out of all the curses, and you might be able to put 2 and 2 together. I don't like to assume, though. There is one single curse that legitimately, in this type of demo run, in the floors we have, legitimately takes you out more than anything else. Want to guess? That I've seen again and again just harass and destroy slowly over the course of the floors. Like, it literally is what it says it is. It is a plague, man. And it will rip you apart. Half food? You actually need to heal in this demo quite a bit. Especially if you're taking a lot of curse. But even leading up to the final boss fight, you want to be nice and healthy. It can hurt a bit. I might be able to skip that curse if I find other curse elsewhere. First. What's got... Oh, Pilpus! Potion thrower. He's got a ricochet sonary shot. Shoot me. Yeah, he does. Oh, that's how he bounced it before. Strength, swing damage. And we'll get what's necessary. Yeah, I either want to heal up to full before taking that curse, or otherwise. What were you doing, rats? Where were you in this great battle of ours? You abandoned me, bro. Excuse me. I'll take it. No! Not me, friends! It's not good. It's not a bad baseline to have the egg and get a load of spiders. Pearson Ricochet, though. If I don't actually have any way to charm and keep, like, literally, the nest is just lasting a long time and providing me with a few folk. Like, it produced a new rat right there. It's coming under attack now, but... Alright, there we go. It's because it might be sticking around it, I suppose. It's all my fault. Hey, if we can find a healing potion for that nest, it'd certainly be worth it, right? Poison smidgen. Yeah, this is what I really like as well. You know, these kind of rooms. There's nothing like area denial in a pretty pattern. You know? It's all fiery and woo! Well, I know you can have water and an electric floor. Through the water conductivity, I suppose, but... Yeah, we can calm it down, destroying the fire crystals that were around. Yeah, we cleared up. I suspect it's gonna fizzle. All right, we're gonna get a major cut. That's fine. It's gonna get destroyed. Well, it fizzled, but it's going to get destroyed. Dude! There you go. Yeah, we get the curse and we get the blessing, so that was a bit random. We actually lost charisma. Our friends, our rats are just going to be demotivated to do good work. Increasing the intelligence should... Yeah, increase the damage through bottled lightning. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna flute for no reason. Yeah, we get the relics. I'm gonna reroll. We have 7 keys. Right, we have 18 damage right now. 7 keys. Keyblade, right? Increased strength proportional to how many keys you're carrying. 32 damage per swing. Now, I have taken overall responsibility. A person should in their life, right? These rats have been following me. I've been looking for their retirement plan, but I could not let them leave until I was safe and had the power. It still poisons all food. However, I am at full health now. We can increase electric damage and just watch out for wet patches and let our bottled lightning do the work. We're out of here. See what other and maybe final curse we get. See what it's all about. Dudes, get out my way! They did. No, no. So what curse what irremovable curse did we get? Reduces intelligence. You can't lose what you don't have. I feel fine. Peasant gets so stupid, swings axe at self, you know. It swings all the way around, you know. Whee! Full circle back into your face. No, we're not doing too bad. Keeping ourselves nice and safe. That was a crazy little room. We'll keep all the food on the ground. You can generally heal. It's just your healing goes down to about 20% of what it was. Even though it's meant to be 50%, the poison on top just crushes you. Oh, Velvet Hammer. Well, there's a blueprints. We can use the purple to unlock in the hub area. And we surely will. Hiya! Good, and we get some iron. My rats are still on it. To this very day, the nest. I don't want to remove curse. I like the curse. Also, I don't know which curse I'd remove. If I could choose which curse I'd remove, I'd take it. But we've got a boss fight. The rats are charging in. They survived? Oh, I'm not going to do if I keep that up. Actually, we need to be really responsible about how many keys we use. We have Keyblade, 2 damage every key. I'm glad the chest is okay. Yeah, we got a lot of intelligence, or at least... Oh, no, we... Right, it didn't say greatly reduce intelligence. It's just reduction, so... Oh, no, intelligence 7 and charisma 8. They're both down from our default amount. Great. Yeah, the amount of ricochet on the projectiles of enemy shots is worrying. Pilfers! Right, I need to hit the big one. Hit the big one. There you go. Getting paid. Hopefully there's a keychain in here. There's a key. There's 2 keys. Could be really profitable. For damage, I could get up to 8 keys. Unheard of. Dudes. That was a bit sudden, wasn't it? Alright, let's get in place. Yeah, explosive decompress. You kind of forget you have it, and then all of a sudden, boom! All the gold pops in a room. Oh, you're back on business, eh? You gotta acclimatize yourself to that level of work pretty quick. Yeah, we'll take all and any keys. Value, man. You know how hard 2 damage is to come by? I mean, you might be able to get it every round, every floor, but yeah. 2 damage per key? Yeah, we gotta use a relic room here. We really do. More electric through gold. We have the shockwave. We have, like, no fighting rooms left, so there's no more gold. Boo. We do have crescendo. In your endo. Anyway. Reduces max HP. How about we do the ultimate play into the curse, right? Alright, you want to take my HP. We'll reduce it even further. We don't even need it. Yeah, we just need the armor, man. Beautiful. We showed them. Anyway, perks. Or shop? I don't know. I haven't really remembered what was in the shop, to be honest. I didn't do the best there. I could have done better. I could have kept the key and then used the double. Nah, it's alright. We've got an armor. We don't need to care. We get to reroll our perk as well, which is, again, probably the one thing that's going to either save our life here or not. Increasing intelligence, 25%. Bombushka! We can use in the boss fight. I mean, intelligence is down. Majorly down. Downtown. I'm not willing to go downtown at the moment. Prefer to be in a hole in a basement. You know, in the basement, dig a hole. Make basement plus, basically. And hide. Put a tarp over it. Never even there, you know, until someone else, like, pops in and falls in and you're like, hello, leg. Yeah, you might want to get a solid roof for your hole in the basement. Like, maybe put some wood down. Maybe not just a tarp. Anyway. We're all learned on basements. We're all on the internet. It's fine. Holes and such. It's intelligence. Absolutely. Reams of the stuff displayed here at LST. And all over the internet. And the world. Non-stop, really, innit? Just, please, slow down. I'm gonna go fight now. I'm gonna go do a thing. Although, no, we're not. We're gonna try and find a secret room, because there's... We're not getting hurt to drop a bomb. Which is very nice of the game. Dude. Yeah, we got a 2-for-1 deal, huh? Find it in both locations. Strength. Yeah, strength. We've already got Keyblade. Dude, get out the way. He did. Dexterity as well. I don't really need the food. Because I've got, right, intelligence for the lightning. And I've got nice little far watcher as well. Strength if I need to swing, because swing's already doing really well. I don't really need the throw damage. Unless we just drink it right now and run. Run to the boss fight. Run! Actually, I'll stay here for a second. I'll move around the potion and make sure it's applied properly. Woo! We have no friends. We're gonna have to do our own lightning. Minus luck? How did I get on? Oh, we got a major curse. Well, chug both potions. I've just been shot. I haven't actually taken the damage yet. But we reduced our luck by 20. Max HP reduced again. That's a bomb. I didn't mean to do it. Yeah, I'm going to try and get the most amount of eyes. The harmless eyes out there. Yeah, the electric is ripping them apart. Yeah, if the eyeballs get all down there, that's really good. That's a that's a lot of eyeballs just waiting. Beautiful. You can play like that. Boss has the ability to actually crush you, but you also have the ability to just toy you with it as well. And again, we were... Oh, I wish... Why do we always get a curse here that I really want? Even though we're at the end. To round out our curses. Ah. So not only poisons all food, but if you... Right, if you get a combination... The worst perk... Sorry, the worst curses in the game is literally the reducing the healing effectiveness. And poisoning all food. If you get that as a combo... You're going to have to rely on potions to heal. And, well, it's just a load of iron. Thanks. That was a poisoned ham. We got the flutes. The flute boots. Wonderful. We never got a bomb out of any of that. It don't matter. That was a great run, Sir Beth. Lovely times. We found 8 of those meta progression tokens. During the course of the last run, we can see about any blueprints. Yeah, the crystal skull. I don't really use stasis that much. Often, if you don't have the money for one floor or finding it for another. At the moment, I'll be definitely using it in longer runs. I think it'll be almost essential. Especially when you don't have a meta progression for gold, so you start fresh with the gold every run. What are we looking to craft? I'm looking to craft a... Right. I'm looking to craft a very specific save file with this one. This is my 3rd save file. I've got a really full one. I've got one that is probably going to get deleted because it was another introduction to UnderMine save file. And I've got like 2 hours on. How much is it for the other potion slot? 3? We'll take it. I want my potion slots. Frogger, and of course, some pristine glassware, an empty flask. Suitable from the greatest alchemists. Pushing the limits of their discipline. Potioning in UnderMine is the way. It's always been the way. Sir Beth's way is almost up though. That road is coming short. HP. Never go wrong with HP. More Pierce. Again, the blessing's cool and whatnot, but its strength, dexterity, and ingenuity is sheds out, so. Fly low. Nah. Cliff Tan. Bromies. Bromies. Is Bromies with his homies? Nomies. Here with Camilla. Technically, Bromies boss, but peasants got nothing to lose, so just standing on your boss's head is something that peasants will consider to do. Just, expendable anyway. When you're expendable, you're truly free. You know what I mean? Fantastic. I'm glad we're all in agreement. That means we can cause as much hassle as possible. Woo, Bromies. I'll unlock this potion for now. Spend some of my purple. Yeah, the potion loot pool don't really matter as much my relic pool and whatnot for certain bits of sciences. No, we'll get done beyond today. Yeah, so like I say, with the movement system, I can barely actually... It doesn't... Now that I've played UnderMine2 a lot, it doesn't actually feel like the system... Like, you could say how the system has changed from UnderMine 1 to 2, but once you get used to it, you kind of don't even realize anymore. All you realize is the movement feels really good. It did in the first game, they've improved on it. It feels like you can get way more kind of specific, kind of... more targeted, skillful movement. Before it was a bit arcy and a bit wavy. You could be skillful with that. It was just... They've turned what felt like random jumping that was actually quite skillful into something that doesn't feel as much random anymore. Even though I don't think it was in the first place. But again, perception is 9/10 of the law or something, you know? Oh. I'm sorry, how did you strike so soon? Actually cool, mate. Dude. Alright, that's fair play. Bromies used to all sorts of, you know, action. Yeah, sure. Just over-assertive male aggression, dominance in the locker room kind of stuff, you know, just... Bromies. He knows these things. Don't worry. Of course, we are getting bodied up against a wall by a big, rough, hairy dude. Yeah. Anyway. How was Bromies' experience? Hey, Goblin, how you doing, dude? The big hairy dude right there. Yeah, well, come on in, dude. Oh, we got a bomber rat who has forgotten he's got an explosive on the back. Hey, don't charge at me. Blow. You'll blow. Well, that rat is doing the Lord's work here. Look at him go. Oh, he did blow up. Okay. We just get to sneak in afterward. Causing havoc with this dude. Planting bombs everywhere. Pilpers. Not assessing the dangers before going in, and it paid off. I hope we all find you on a good weekend. No. I do believe the more serious and committed you are to saying no to the pilfers, the more likely you are to actually get your money. If your heart's not in it, I think you're gonna let it slide. Not gonna put that extra tenth of effort in that you need to save your gold. Cutting them corners, taking them risks, you know. There, Bromies here. I think he's gonna do great. Can't complain. Yeah, great to hear about your day though, Goblin. Again. Yeah, sometimes getting your head stuck in stuff, you know, not familiar and whatnot. Yeah, like again, like the past can be like things from the past used to refine tune yourself, especially if you've lost a bit of connection with them in some way. Yeah, but the old firefighting, the old crisis like management. Yeah, can make you appreciate the calm times a bit more, you know. Like being in this shop with the powder and the... I don't know what I meant by powder. Smoke. Yes, this is the confusing vapors in the room. I'm just all confused. Powder? Where? Exactly. It just turned out to be smoke. I mean, we're so stoned. Didn't even realize. I mean, what were you sniffing? Powder, smoke? No matter. Whatever it was purple. Ah. But we're still really up. We're in Gold Mine 1, Space Elves. I think if you stay too long in the shop, the purple should legitimately send you on a trip. You go outside into battle, and all of the enemies just have alternative trippy versions of themselves. Oh, sweet, thanks. I appreciate you letting me through like that. I mean, oh no, no! I don't really need that key. Wasn't exactly mission critical. I can get in everything I want to here. And this isn't even locked. Nice to chill while chaos unfolds, especially if we go after the curse on the second floor. That's why I really don't mind running the demo. Or like over the course of NextFest week. Well, I'm not getting bored of it. It's just got a great amount necessary to just facilitate some good action. Especially in a game I'm super familiar with, that I can get a lot out of. If they give me a little. And they have. That cursed armor does go pretty hard. Gold! Double in. I want the most amount of pilfers we can spot in one location. At any one time. Again, for anyone joining us, we run with a setting that makes the pilfers just a bit more aggressive. Just a bit. You don't have to run that, I do though. Because again, it's like taking the curse shield. It's just a little extra oomph in your step, you know? Trial by fire early on. In a demo. Enjoyed trying the demo last night. But was running on 2 hours sleep over 48. And got woken up by a storm. So it's extra fuzzy. But wanted to reset before going back to bed. The storm was awesome. Actually, excuse for sucking anyway. Hey, again, this game is not easy. Again, it kind of covers itself in a veneer of cuteness. And... God damn, dude. I just checked. Yeah, the lightning strike. I remembered you doing something a little bit last night in a Discord. Yeah, lightning strike, dude. That is awesome, that picture. Again, checking out your starry stuff as well. Beautiful danger. Yeah, oh, recklessness. Nice. So empty coffers. Traditionally, has been totally empty. But I'm wondering if the contents are just strewn about the floor. I don't think they are. I think we'd find empty chests. Recklessness is pretty cool, though. Small bomb size and area of effect. There's a large mid-wave repeater tower visible from my place. And I had the camera on it for hours hoping it'd get hit. No look. Is that one of those tall, like, kind of aerial things on the top of a hill where they've got, like, a bunch of lights up it that you find around? That's the only thing I can kind of Because we got one roughly around here. I know where one is. If it's just one of those kind of... I have no idea. They're huge though. Now we've ripped this place apart. Gold doubling should pay us a little extra. We accidentally fell down. This one is 2 towers with a long wire stretched down between them. Large towers with lights. Yes, mobile towers and messages to planes. Danger around it. Yeah. This is the mass amount of big red lighting on them. And the one over here. Yeah, you ain't gonna miss that. Depending on your point of view, you could argue it makes the, especially at night, especially with the red lights, it either makes it better or worse. Because, again, the hills and whatnot, having them all lit up or not. That's just nice, though. Immediately mines all the gold in the room with gold doubling. Fantastic. We're going to have an amazing time. So, all gold will mine itself instantaneously, and that gold will duplicate, leaving all pilfers coming out of the woodwork immediately in every room. I'm glad we got that early on, with gold doubling and decompression. There we go. There's a bomber rat around who's trying to get to me. I need this dude down. There you go. Did we get any gold? How much gold did we get out of this room? Surely we got something. We part of a microwave uplink? Yeah, a big, like, kind of big stick on a hill, you know, with lights up it. That someone gets paid, like, 10 grand to climb to change a bulb on it or something, you know? One of those. It's probably a bit smaller and probably paid less, but... it's only an English one. Yeah, we let the hill do most of the work, you know? Yeah, it doesn't need to be that big. We've only got one key. Oh, we've got a key in the shop. We'll actually go up. No, what? I'm escaping and doing my own plan. Oh. Oh! I thought I'd get there in time. Jeez. Salamander, set everyone on fire or open up chests. Actually, there's no point getting cheese. I've got the curse where sometimes chests will be open before I get there. Cheese will provide rats from chests that I open. I'm pretty sure. I have to reread it again, but... oh, dear me. Oh, beautiful. Fantastic. Open that up. What do we get? Dexterity, throw damage? Yeah, so we're going to go for all the curses once again. Oh, thanks. Yeah, dude with a shield and pike scimitar? Either way. Yeah, coming here and getting the curse. Seems like the appropriate thing to do. Always. Hey, we've opened this up. The pilfers can get in there now and steal the skull. Dude. Hey, we do have a potion to heal with as well, so we can get in a bit of trouble. As long as we keep that close. We've got 2 keys dropped and another fell out of the sky. Guess I'm just lucky. Gravity is harsh, mistress. You should be constantly vigilant against all dangers. Gravity presents you. I mean, when I'm waking up, for instance, and no matter how hard I try, I can't get out of bed. Gravity. Dangerous, man. Dangerous. We're going to continue this little run. After a little bit of a break, I need to make sure I'm staying healthy, standing up, stretching, making sure we're doing all the things to make sure we can get back and continue kicking ass. Or at least falling over in style. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you everybody for joining us. We'll continue this run, get all the curse, get all the crazy. Hey, look forward to early access on July 22nd. And hey, with the last 2 days of NextFest, Saturday and Sunday, hey, I'll leave it all on the table. Ooh, because I've got 9 Inch Nails on, what is it, Tuesday or Wednesday? Tuesday. Oh, yes. I need to go sing to Trent Reznor, his Trent Reznor song that he wears black polyester. Here's Trent Reznor. Yeah. We got about tickets for that. We got very lucky in a way. Like, again, we procrastinated a little, but got there on the right time at the right place. Luckily, the mobile data held out while we were ordering. I have to re-mortgage your house now. He'll be back around. He's tried to retire before. No, he can't. Anyway, I'll see you all after a few minute break. We're going to chill here with the ominous music of the curse room. Of course, you can always check out the pinned comments in the Twitch or the YouTube for the demo or the socials for UnderMine2. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you for being here. The down south or close to home? Ooh. Ooh. Depends which ticket you get, I suppose. Like, could you get both? Then it's the one closer to home, isn't it? But if it is at a push and one down south and there's no up north, you know. That down south? Oh, London down south or Manchester down south? Because I don't actually know, apart from Manchester, where else they're going. So. But very much looking forward to 9 Inch Nails. Oh. Anyway, I'll see you in a minute, my friends. Thank you all for being here. I'll, you know, I'll pour one out as a mark of respect. Our off-stream, yeah, for our fallen peasants as a mark of respect, man. Mank or London? Mank's on Tuesday if you can get down. Yeah, we're in Seaton. Unfortunately. I say unfortunately, I don't think I could stand at a gig anymore. I think I'd just diminish and crumble into dust. 94 stand in London, not bad. Anyway, I'll be right back in about 10 minutes or Twitch will get mad. Anyway, I'll see you in a few minutes, guys. Thank you for being here. We'll talk more about 9... Because right, is the rest of the stream 9 Inch Nail stream, as well as, obviously, UnderMine2. Anyway, be right back. Huzzah. Yeah, if you go to Manchester, though, we're there for a few days. Because after Steam NextFest, we're off for a few days, so... Haha. We're just living up... waiting for 9 Inch Nails, shall we say. Like, from Monday, I believe? Yeah, we're off Monday till Wednesday, so... Making a proper... Like, again, just a proper weekend of it. On a Monday. Recovering on a Wednesday. Ah, what are we doing? Praying. Oh, ignite. Enemies will set me on fire. Not if I'm charming. Not if I'm really charming. Got played a very local venue a few weeks ago. Saw a poster in the noodle shop. See, I have the same feeling every time La Butcherette's tour Manchester. Always quite small and local gigs most of the time, but no, that's superb. And then it's like, oh, Astrum. Or, again, busy with life stuff, you know. Although it is my fault, I should look harder. Sooner, faster, more proactive. Luckily, 9 Inch Nails just fell on my lap, so... Well, I fell in our lap, I suppose, and, Not sure about that. The orb, little fluffy clouds. I actually do not know who they are. I have no idea, unfortunately. I'm out the scene. I have a very particular scene of music. It's called My Playlist. Or whatever YouTube throws at me these days, which has been some wild stuff, man. But ultimately, it's also trying to nostalgia me to death. Which I don't mind. I'm not one who goes looking for nostalgia, so if I get punted in that direction now and again. How about I'm looking for anything gold related. I've got gold duplication. Oh, good night, I want. It's a little link in the Discord. No worries, man. I'll have a gander after the stream and catch up with. I'll probably recognize it, right? Maybe. To be fair, like when it comes to music, like you know, like have you ever had someone? Most likely some form of music snobbery that goes, you don't know this band? It's like, in the history of all music, do you know literally, it's like knowing every video game or every movie, you know? And certain things you could argue that, it's just, you know, you should have had some exposure to this. Whoa, Pilfer! He's squished up top. We didn't get to see him. There is 2 secret rooms around before we head into this boss fight. Because I could take the curse that all enemies ignite the peasant when they attack, and I could take my own igniting so we can kind of balance it out. That's a lot of fire going around if I do that. I don't mind. Yeah, we'll do it. If I take intelligence, I increase the damage of my fire. So, better outcomes. Although, no, the curse is fine. We're going to get whatever curse we're going to get anyway. That salamander curse. And now we take the salamander tail. Woo! Fiery Bromies peasant. Yeah, we'll just light up the boss, quite literally. Yeah, we've got a heal potion, I think. Life bloom. HP and mana. Woo! Yeah, I committed a personal war crime to myself by not actually being up to date with 9 Inch Nails' new stuff either before the gig. Luckily, I have Monday off. So, that's my Monday after all of Steam NextFest for excellent week it's been. Gonna relax, sit back, point, put on some tunes, consider all things, and then move on. Yeah, I think so. Ooh, this is excellent. If give me a bomb. No, you're not a bomb. You're not the bomb either. You're just a dead man. And a pilfer trying to steal me goods. So we're gonna go for all the curse. We got bombs. Also, we can get paid. Ooh. Temporarily gilds all the enemies in the room. So, with the boss fight, if I use this potion, can I just get a load of ads and put them all together and... You know what I mean? They drop gold when they're defeated. I've got the potion anyway. Can I get both of these in one? Oh. We're possibly dead. Aquaphobia. Applies bubble when you pathfind. As you'll see, it's an actual nightmare. We'll probably die. This is going to be changed. I'm not going to say fixed, because its brutality is actually quite cool, and I wouldn't say it's broken, although others would disagree. Right? It's going to kill you, though. Almost certainly. But it's being changed for early access, where you can combat the bubble. Just came back from a Falling in Reverse gig. They played for hardly an hour. $60 not well spent. Yeah, I expect at least an hour and 15, hour and a half, right? For a good gig. That's what I pay for, an hour, like a good solid set, you know? Depends on the set and depends on the band vibe and whatnot. I mean, they were running late though, and probably right or something like that. Or just had to get off early, they had stuff to do. Sorry to hear that, they did. And we got keys and a bomb, and we got some charisma. We're cool to all folks. Bromies. The people's bro, you know? Money comes, money goes, but again, I hope that in and of itself was an experience still, you know? The shock and the confusion, the, what? Hey, I mean, you know, you paid to elicit a certain emotion by going to listen to music. You got one. Congratulations. You win. Please play again. I can have a beverage. Before I fall down, it's gonna get hot in here. You just, we'll have a... There you go. There we go. Yeah, always feel free to pop back. He's on alert. Beverage. Do we try? I think, depending on how the curse. Oh, we got a bubble, which again is painful. So welcome everybody. I don't know how much curse we've got, but we've got quite a bit. Yeah, chests loot themselves, gold decompresses, enemies set me on fire. We've got a lot less look, well, a bit less look. We got a bubble that will pop and cause damage. Enemies have extra armor. Periodically spawns fiery smidgens from torches and braziers. I want to get paid though. There's no pilfers in this fight, so if I can use this gold on the ads specifically and not kill them and produce a lot of them, it should be a good payday. As long as they're not killed by all of this. You do a few more. This might do. Again, I can't get all of them, but... good. We got, again, double up. This is semi-decent payday. It'll keep us going. No, let me in. Let me in. Yeah, the little dudes having armor. It's annoying. Yeah, this is one of the more ferocious types attack sets this guy has. Because again, it's not the same fight every time you go in. The second phase, I think, might be. But the first phase definitely changes around or has different priorities. It was quite fun though, just suddenly over, everyone's like, hey, coming back, right? Right? Someone's still there. Right? Yeah, that sucks, dude. I hope he got to hear some bangers, though, at least. Our bubble! I'm not sure has actually grown. Our curse has, though. Yeah, we lost bomb damage. That's fine. Luckily I've got 6 bombs, because I want to crack all the curse we find along the way. Having bubble this early, and I've ran over some water, so we've increased our bubble. You don't want to run over water when you got bubble. It'll add to your bubble, and add to the damage it'll do. Brilliant, more curse to stack. Reduces max mana. We're not currently using it. We'll increase our intelligence and our fire damage then. We'll fight the power and fight the bubble and the water problem by increasing our salamander fire damage. Burn them all. Oh, they're in water and they poisoned me. They cheated so hard right there. Right, the enemies don't even have... Oh, that bubble pop, man. Woo! Do you stop? Just... How are you so effective? At least, right, the one saving grace here is we don't have any specific curse that deals in food reduction of healing and stuff. Dude, stop. Ow. At least we're ticking with mana production. Oh, we got a... Oh, that was bad. No, we did it. Yeah. I tried dropping a bomb. Bromies was soundly and roundly defeated, though. Sometimes, right, I really like the variability in the curse. Sometimes it takes you out really, like, I say really quick. Sometimes it stacks really well against you. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes a curse kind of just, you shrug it off really well. Even large amounts of it. The variability and if it's actually going to wreck you or not. So I think what's going to happen is it's going to actually take a while to learn. Because of all that variability and how it can affect you. Kind of getting a handle on how specific curses link together and being a problem and how to get around it. That's just going to take experience, you know. I've only got 3 meta progression. We did very bad for ourselves. Bro, Moni is the new peasant. Bro, Moni, I like it. Bro, Moni. Although, we have to kind of, you know, share. Be kind. Make room for others. This is just bro, the other bro. I can't remember his name because he actually disappointed us and died. He's just come back, you know. under a false pretenses, different name. It's actually a bit of an asshole, but you know, we'll just kick him out. He doesn't need the verbal abuse. Karoma. Right. I never knew there was a word for that new car smell. And, Karoma. Yeah. So, off-gassing. But we see no brum brum. We have to go, well, walking or fast traveling anywhere. There is no, from what I've seen, internal combustion engines on 4 wheels. HP? No, we'll actually get an axe upgrade because we failed to get one last time. Again, we're being quite careful. There's certain things I want to unlock. I already have a full save file. Which actually, I'm going to move over to the full save file. Since we've done a lot on that new save file and you've seen it grown, you can then unlock all of those things in the hub area to add to your save file that you find in the run. We'll go to one where we've unlocked everything. We have 38 hours, 38 minutes and 44 seconds because Bernelli told me to. Came to me in my dream and my dream. That's your sleep dreams, your dream sleep, you know, dream. I like it. I think if dreep sounds like it's one letter too short of actually making sense. For a combination between dream and sleep. I'm gonna peek. Just enjoy peeking as well. Bernelli! Did we run with that peasant? Either way, I've seen Bernelli before. Ruice? Right. Wanley, La! We've had La before. La's come around. Candice? Oh, I could have done D. That was D's nuts all day. I don't know if that would have made sense, but I would have tried to force it and it would have been awkward and, well. Maybe we're actually happy we missed out on that one then. Briar. Is that like banana again, but with a J? Hannah? I like Sami, but it's just madly. Yeah, we're madly. Fantastic. Crazy person incoming on our full save file. Hopefully we find a lot of stuff, bombs and otherwise to... Hey. Like I said, there's nothing left to unlock here. We've crafted everything, no blueprints. All of it yet to come. Nothing here? What? At least we haven't got a bubble curse chasing us. Got him on the launch, you know? He had already taken off and I gave him a bit of a boost. Proud of that. Okay, okay. You need to turn around and shoot, mate. There you go. Thank you. Hey, hopefully we'll find Tuss. Tuss needs to be liberated from this place. Once again. Find himself in a basement. With no internet connection. We need to, again, us. People who enjoy that privilege need to connect up to us to the global, worldwide internet. He's alone with an instrument. Crazy times. Dude, that wasn't well planned out. Oh, that was. We're gonna want to delete these things. Doggo's gonna come over. But if Laser Eye Dude can destroy these things for me, I'll be very happy. I'll be pretty content, mate. But he's doing everything in his power just to be a complete jack-off, man. I don't know what I can do. I need some food that can act as bait. You know what I mean? We need some, like, fishing bait, but for land. Laser Eye Hedgehog. Who managed to go to the nearest fashion retailer and deck himself out with a whole new look. Hedgehogs don't look like that. They must be wearing a hoodie. I like the potion. It's really nice. We let a bit of that money go. I don't want to do it here. It shouldn't be a problem because we can throw the axe through and get the... Oh, curse. Oh, we want to take all the curse. We do. Let me. Just let me. Thank you. Get keys for days. We lose dexterity. Not the worst. We also get another secret room. Connecting off this one. More. Ooh, more curse. Increase caliber to reduce dex. We have no throw. The problem with increasing caliber, which is projectile size, and dex, is that my one major projectile that has got bigger has no damage anymore. Replace pilfers with hunter pilfers. I think I'll go with a bit of alacrity. Get some swing on the go, I think, you know? Even a little bit of extra swing is going to go a long way now. Our throw is basically just an irritant. Get him out the way, you know? Shoo. That was good, though. That was a real... Oh, we got 2. Oh, my... It's down to 5. We stacked our dexterity away. And we've still got the potion. Dude, 15 damage? Ain't no one doing 15 damage in the first floor, man. Serious. Ooh, boomerang. Also, we can set everything on fire with a book. The boomerang is legit. Although, I've just removed all... I've got 5 damage left. And this runs with dexterity. So the one thing I've just removed, even though the boomerang would be bigger, because it goes into caliber. Right, the one thing I could do is continue to throw, but I'm actually probably going to get this. If I'm swinging quite close, I still have a throw, and the boomerang acts like an Arcarna version of a throw. It also collects items and whatnot. And if I'm close with the swing, I can boomerang at the same time as swinging. Yeah, boomerang is legit. We've still got this little blessing to take. We've got this little blessing to take right there. Adds transient sticky phobia at the beginning of each floor. More piercing, yes please. Oh hey, boomerang. Yeah, boomerang's awesome. Increases enemy caliber. I could try and get some dex back. Yeah, we'll do. Just so it's not a disgrace. Boomerang's awesome. You can kind of swing pro with it, you can. Do a bit of both. A little swinging and the boomeranging at the same time. It doesn't do well with movement. It's whichever way you're looking. And I'm looking to the right now while moving to the left, so you've got to use it pretty, like, specifically. But for your first, like, attack, you know, definitely get everyone out of the way. It just gives you just enough extra damage just to be a real nuisance. Come on, dude. There could be a secret room right here. I've got 3 bombs. Boat! No, baby boat. I'm trying to ricochet this boomerang off a wall to hit them. It's not working out that well. Nightmare pilfers on the go. You got the big chunk. No. Yeah, we're gonna get robbed by those nightmare pilfers. It's gonna be difficult to combat, especially early on when we've got 4 curse. No, we've got 5 curse. Sorry, 5 curse first floor. We haven't even got the shield yet. Madly, really is. I'll see a curse, perhaps. No, but we profit with the bombs. I'm gonna need more bombs. Oh! Oh! If we can find the coin, try to do some petrified rock science. Petrified rock gold mine 1. This really is a Saturday demonstration. Again, Saturdays always come together pretty well. Pet rock me, baby. Moderate amount HP and a key. Why do I get the feeling it's harder to find pet rock with low look? Why do I get the feeling pet rock is actually better at finding things with low look? Because every time I've found them with low look, I've seemed to have produced more out of rocks than when I've had 99 look. And if it scales with look, it definitely has it as a factor. That could just be the factor of finding it in the first place could be scaled with look. But still, again, it's a weird one. We definitely want more bombs now. All bombs every day. For the pet rock, did we have any more major? We have gold mine 2 all to ourselves as well in terms of producing fruit pet rock. Now we're done. Do we have recklessness? No, it was the other run. If we can get some recklessness or oh, we haven't seen the forge yet, have we? And we've got a load of ore. We have 9 ore. We can get Bombushka. Bombushka is a bomb within a bomb within a bomb. We got cursed again. Rella, we get some mimics instead of chests. How lucky are we? Not very. It's overproducing. Ooh. Didn't see the stab dude around. That was a surprise. But I did kind of blind myself by just shooting my boomerang and whatnot. Ooh. Ah, no, 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 no. Do want to utilize these guys if we can. Every rock they destroy is pretty huge. What? No, the rock was right there, bro. Too close to it, maybe? I think he was further away on that one. But with Pet Rock, we must destroy all rocks. It's just industry standard. Nice, secret room as well. We got the forge. This run's gonna come right together. Curse remove. Nah, 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 nah. What I want is the most amount of curse. Thank you. The most amount of situation that we probably can't get out of, but we just happen to because we got the RNG right. Strength, we get some actual swing damage, which is great. I want to get that. Hold on, can I knock out? No, I can't. I love the Nightmare Pilfer's little, you know. Curse time. Although, these formations are rock right there, that 3 rock. Looks pretty good. What do we got? Randomizes the range of your projectiles. We could stack alacrity. Swing speed? That could save our life. I don't mind the yips. Although it does randomize my other throw, my Arcarna throw. I think Bombushka might be more harm than good these days, especially with the game having way more pits to fall loose objects down. Dunno. We'll have a rummage. The gun? Strength, dex, and intel. That's not where I wanted to go. And we got a secret there as well. Ooh. Actually, it does make sense to blow these up in a way. Especially this one. It's about to say I get something back. Pet Rock will make sure. Just believe and put your faith in Pet Rock. Ooh, you see? More curse. Made secret rooms even more secret. Increase alacrity. We'll just keep on increasing alacrity because check this. Look at the speed now. Madly. Mad in many ways. But also rather sensible in terms of combat, it seems. The madness of actually being the only smart one in the room. Yeah, we can just chill on this side and... Well, there's no one else here. We need to go find who and what they're doing. Yeah, we get to use the swing and the boomerang super effectively to take foes out. Like, we don't... Right. The real problem is having a go at an enemy and being forced to retreat. And having to have a second go at them. If you just need a first go, it's so much better position. Because then you can just link enemies together. You deal with them once, you move to another enemy in a jump. You move to another enemy, one shot them. There, keep on going. Or dealing with them in one go, not necessarily one-shotting them. Like I can swing, throw, swing, you know? So swing, throw, swing. That's 3 attacks and basically 1, you know? While I'm just on the approach. Ooh, fancy. Nightmare Pilfer's gonna mess it all up though. Dude, like, that 16 HP was... Don't need mana for the boomerang. We'll pick it up anyway. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, 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 no! Ow. So I wanted to do... Right. Hold on. Right, I wanted to do the boomerang and throw. Try to desync them. Anyway, enough of that. I want to find the purple one now. Yeah, we don't have the most amount of money. Because the hunt up Pilfer is a nightmare. We have 8 keys though, so we don't have to struggle or worry too much. I suppose it depends if we just want the Iron Branch. If we're going for as many curses as possible and helping Pet Rock along. Oh, come on, man. Like, I know I've got some healing around, but I don't need to take liberties, man. You know, if I can save the resource. Like, having more strength would be kind of sealing the deal of this run. The game could curse me to have less swing speed and strength. I don't think it will in combination, though. It's going to leave me with one of the two. And with the boomerang damage still, that swing, I'll take anyone out. And for the last 2 floors, I can mess around way more. If HP permits. Because again, I've got me like 20 damage and 10 dexterity. Woo. I should stop looking at things I don't have the money for. Walks out of life. I can't afford it. Bombushka. I mean, yes, really. Yeah. We've got bombs and bombs and bombs and pet rock, so. Well, it's all a rock, you know. That's not all the rock. No. No. Maybe this room has all the rock in it. Oh, we got a purple one, yeah. Oh, again, let's not do it. Right. Either way. There's one more secret room around. There's not that many rock around, so I think I'll just leave them. We'll be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. We'll get another... Oh, we probably do one here, though. That's how you pet rock. Free bomb. Free bomb. Free bomb. And a key. It's just you don't always have the rock-based opportunity. We'll spawn a load of disgusting little dudes. There's a lot of rock in here, though. Yo, my swinging throw damage. I'm charged. I just did avoid and get swing on the go. Yeah. Yeah. I missed. Charge. I didn't really want these guys to continue with me, but I suppose they're here now. I don't want to bomb anything near a pit. It doesn't make sense. But if I start a bomb here, and then run in. That was terrible. Ooh, muckers. We get more skeletons in rooms. Secret rooms are more secret. Shh. That's coffee right there. That's good. Don't destroy it. Yeah, this was a little bit of a test to see if, again, it was in a corner. That's really good, though. Recover 50%. It removes a specific curse. I'll take it. I don't intend to remove a curse, but if... I'd rather survive, you know. To be fair, no, I wouldn't, actually. I'd rather die whole, you know, trying to push through the curse. You know. What am I saying? Yeah, just get rid of it. I mean, it's not likely. Oh, sweet. Hey. Thank you very much. Hey, I mean, having these dudes follow me, I'm gonna sit with all the curse I've got. Certainly gonna just hopefully stick the enemy into position with their gluey shot. They seem to have glue immunity. Oh no, he got stuck. Let's get in. Let's get in there. Yeah, depending what familiar you've got, hey, you're getting certain benefits, of course, of having them fight along with you. Yeah, I need this money, man. It's chunky 50 each. Room full of rock, please. Oh, I'll take that. Yeah, utilizing the boomerang as well. The Arcarna that just reuse again and again. When I jump on the enemy, swing and boomer at the same time. And then try and swing again as I'm releasing away, but not necessary for most of the enemies. Especially when I've got the friends that are now all dead. No, oh no. Let me just help myself here, get some dex. Take that poison, take damage. And clear up. And I hunt you down. I gave it my best shot. More curse removal. More bombs, though. And keys and stakes and... I mean, there's more curse removal. There's been a lot of curse removal this run. Or at least 2. Oh, we're big! Oh, peasant big. There's no point going this way. I need rocks to destroy it immediately. Oh, rocks, it's not about picking up the stuff now. Let's go and... Oh, no! Out of time. So yeah, with Pet Rock, when we're big, we can destroy rock. More bounce? Actually, bounce would be great for my boomerang. Yeah, right, my boomerang is suffering from the yips curse. My throw is randomized in terms of distance. Yeah, it's more akin to, you know, you only lose out, kind of randomized. So if I take bounce, if I hit an enemy with it, it'll bounce to another enemy, guaranteed. I don't need to wait around, it'll just do it. Just get that good hit and swing, and I'll get the nice multiplier now from a boomer. You see it bobbing around, but back and forth. Nice and tidy. Where's all of the other curse? I'm feeling big. Can I get big? Oh no, we must have a curse where random enemies get embiggened. I don't see it though. It might have been something else. We'll have this dude destroy all the rock for us anyway. Yeah, boomerang's pretty OP. Oh, more curse, but more benefit. Increase enemy ricochet. Increase fork. I'll take it. Fork's excellent. I don't have 2 boomerang. Boomerang does not increase with fork. My throw will, though. And I've got bounce for that throw, so if my boomerang just fails me, for any reason, I've still got my throw with a fork. The fork wasn't actually that good there, because I'm not using my throw. But it's nice to have, I'm never going to refuse it. Apply bubble in labs 1. We do have some good healing. And let's just not walk in. We'll take that at the end. Yeah, at the end. So yeah, bubble is interesting. I didn't see many rooms with rocks in, really, did I? Hold on. Now we'll play Frogger with arrows. I want that bomb! Dude made it all the way. No, he didn't. He didn't make it all the way. Ah! I love doing that. Those things trying to not jump at certain points. Yeah, just use your superior reflexes to win the day. This isn't gonna do anything. Yo. I hate that wall. More curse. And the bubble grows. Of course it does. More curse though. We don't have the biggest stacks of curse. We've had other runs where we've had more curse we've taken personally outside of blessings and the shield. Oh, foodophobia though. Yeah, I'll bring dexterity back. I think I brought dexterity all the way back round. Yeah, it's back at 16. So the entirety of 4 runs, so dexterity brought really low and brought really back high. You can't tell me you can't, you know. For those who say you can't do anything 4 floors, you know. I changed around the entire stat from poop. It was good to poop to good again. We got, how many curses? 12? Oh, I can't count. A few, you know, that many curses. There's one there. My head's nearly blocking it. It's definitely a whole number. Dude. Yeah, these guys, you can't really, you know. Little bow. We do have speed and alacrity. Yes. Delvemore. Whew. That bounced back around nearly. Had a problem for everything. Oh, I want the strength. The strength gas. Hello. Dude, what a cheeky little throw that was. He did a little... Right. He did a little... right, I was behind him, and it looked like he was going to throw out in front, but then he did the old, oh no, behind the shoulder. You know, like, really winding up to throw out in front, and then, whoa, whoops-a-daisy. That asshole, man. He pulled styles on me. Mad Lee, our peasant here, is maybe pulling styles on everyone else. With a boom! With a boom... I was ready to say boomerang. Pet Rock. Still smiling. Still having a great day. Sheesh. Heavy. Pet Rock is diminished a little, being on the floor all left alone. You know. It was better when we were around him. Bagleen? Bagleen. Is Bagleen a good name for a peasant? I've never considered these things. Terud. We've had a donker. We put a donk. We put a donk on things. Car down. Sounds like a descriptor more than a name. It does. I think again the application process. The peasants can't read or write, so they well. Someone else just filling out the bureaucracy forms, and they get lazy, they get tired, they make shortcuts, make up nicknames for the peasant. Good times all around. Hey, I'm just going to nip to the bathroom and have a quick 1 minute break before this. Which should probably be our last run, so again, we'll pull out all the stops, we'll do what we can. Again, thank you all for being here, though. I'll be right back. Again, just need to visit the bathroom. Being a live stream, again, it's... well... Actually, that'd be a great trick. If you're trying to show pre-recorded content as a live stream and try and get away with it, make sure you include your pee breaks and don't edit them out. Pro tip there for you. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate it. Make sure you support UnderMine2 in any way possible. That's through the pin links up in the top of YouTube and Twitch chats. If you're on Steam, demo's right there. What are you waiting for? Don't let yourself down. I mean, I don't want to be hearing later on that you let yourself down now. I'll be disappointed in you, man. Anyway, see you very soon. Huh. How you doing, guys? Welcome back. Yeah, we're here with car down, our little peasant. We get to run. We get to run with, you know. We get the privilege. We get to share together in the pain of car down, the peasant. Here today. And thank goodness, he's a grey peasant. The grey peasants have never let me down. Not even once. And we'll march into battle with our pickaxe high in the sky. And luckily, with regular pilfers now, not them hunter pilfers, for the moment. Perp? I don't really need the perp. I'm maximum on perp, so... Hey, Finn boy. I hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're having an excellent weekend. Yeah, TTV. Hope you're doing well. Doing excellent, dude. Again, having an excellent weekend. We're intercepting pilfers all day. Yeah, even with the amount of hours we've already put in the demo of this game, let alone the way that it kept on... Yeah, showing types of extracurricular rooms and things that it didn't really need to in the demo, but it chose to. Like, what UnderMine has really concentrated on in the demo, and what I hope you all see most, is the versatility within the rooms and the systems that combine into making a wonderful fighting and battling experience as you grow and get diminished throughout each floor, you know? A little bit too easy, take more curse, try and benefit from it, make your peasant go to the moon, sky, or whatever. Somewhere he's never been, you know? Which is quite easy. Peasants ain't been far. This little fly in the way. Come on, dude. Yeah, I don't mind if I take an arrow to the face, as long as the pilfers don't get the cash. I've only got one key at the moment, so... Could you be on his DMs all day? You could. I've got, like, nothing. Not that I've got nothing to do. Just that I enjoy doing nothing. You know when you spend all your time doing something, you go like, I wish I were doing nothing right now. And then you are, and then you're like, I finally learned how to appreciate doing nothing. That took a while in life, you know? Yeah. Just sitting there, like, maybe it was like, maybe with more internet these days, that is now an abandoned and lost thing in the youth of today. But I remember just sitting around like 5 TV channels, just nothing. It ran out of content, you know? And you literally had, despite the fact TV channels didn't switch off, still, so you could just watch the weather all night. Anyway. That bomb is relatively cheap, and I don't have any. I need a little bit of everything all of the time. And it's actually what UnderMine delivers really superbly. A little bit of curse, a little bit of blessing, relic, Arcarna, you know. A little bit of, a lot of the pilfers coming at you. That's strength, beautiful. It's not a bomb, it's a bomb. Get away. Should be working on, let's catch up on some reports. Don't feel like it, so I'm hanging out here instead. Not only was that a great personal decision, that was a great moral decision as well, bro. I'm glad you made it. It's the weekend. It would have been immoral for you to work on reports all day. Take some of the day. Hang out, bro. Hey. There we go. It caught up finally. I really want to make Seer's Blood work. And we are in Gold Mine 1, and I could just take all the fire that comes along, because Seer's Bomb in the first game was just a fire bomb, although that apparently was upgraded in the last update. It now, however, drops a bomb from enemies defeated by, specifically, fire damage. The real problem is, quite a lot of fire damage in the game is mixed up with other types of damage, like dex and strength. So, say you kill with them having fire, like, can it just be fire on them instead of defeated by fire damage? Would that be too excessive? Well, I did mow the lawn, wasn't completely useless. Does mowing the lawn come under work or recreation though? Because that's an either way kind of thing, isn't it? You know. Not a fan of that. I've already had these two today. Not that I mind taking it again. Especially if I take the one that doesn't help me in combat, so I have to fight. Fight harder with my swing and my throw and my axe. Yeah, we'll go get a blessing. Start our curse off well, I'm sure. Applies bubble to you when you pathfind. We're so dead. Maybe we take armor. I wonder if armor can get around aquaphobia. The thing is, I want all the curse, right? All of it. But then aquaphobia comes along in the first floor, and you're like, I don't think I can outlast this. Tend to enjoy it, but only when, I'm not even sure what they are, dude. We'll take intelligence, because I've completely had a lack of it in that decision. Taking bubble, as you'll see, ain't a smart move. So I thought we need to invest in intelligence. It's a shame the intelligence came afterwards. Mosquitoes! Ah! Yeah, I'm very happy we don't have that many of them around here. And not the largest bodies of water hanging around and stuff like that, you know? Stuff like that. We got $97, not enough to do anything with. We have one bomb, 2 keys. We want to save our bombs to try and get the cursed shield in the second floor. That bubble, man. If we walk over water, it adds a damage value to the bubble that when it pops, you will receive. You can see it in the top right, the top left-hand corner. 3 damage already. Every time we pathfind, it grows. The reason, mostly, I think people are finding this such a horrendous perk is because there's so much water around in the game now, which I think the game should keep, because it's great with the electricity and the fire, right? The elemental damage in the game. Bringing that more, like, in UnderMine 1, there was water around. There's just more of it in UnderMine 2, I'd have to guess. And that goes great for when you take electric damage, but you don't have the immunity, or you're on fire all the time. Again, just having a lot of water around works into, I get at least 1 of 4 major aspects of the game. Intelligence and the electrical fire damage and all sorts of damage, and how water works with that. You can't wash off poison, it's unfortunately true, but... And there was literally a puddle there, by the way, that I probably walked into. Ugh. Bubble is horrendous, you're gonna get popped. Where did all that damage come from? Was that crit? Oh boy, oh, I hope so. I'm in the water again. Don't arrow me. Please. The thing is, I'd kind of want to pop my bubble early and start it again before it gets too high, you know? And then you take 1 big chunky damage. When you can take 2 smaller ones, really. Maybe the desert sands will dry it out. Yeah, maybe I get hurt before. And I probably will get hurt before I go into the boss fight. But this bubble, as you'll see. Okay, only a projectile can pop it. I did not know that. That's really cool. Oh, I don't want to be near a projectile. Yeah, shooting. I just realized. But the bubble just gets bigger and bigger. That's going to happen. The thing is, bubble will just reapply itself. Oh, come here, Pilfer. Nope. Ah, my axe. Just not in time. Ah, you hate to see it. Interesting. Fuel injector and a free bomb? Not much and more to consider, though. I don't mind taking conductor here. It's another... Right. At the moment, we have... Unstable concoction. Gold launches itself. But it doesn't launch itself, sorry. When it gets launched, it will flow everywhere and blow up. A nice little shockwave. Great for disturbing very fast pilfers. Conductor will just shock the enemy when we pick up gold. So if we can actually get explosive decompression, there is no gold suck perk in this demo. No. Oh no! We added the water. That's no value. Pick up the gold, zap everyone else. Yeah, dexterity, we get some throw damage. It's cause for celebrations. Again, with bubble. Ooh. We may survive. Increase fall damage, but we increase our ricochet, so... If we can get bounce along with our ricochet, our throw will be devastating. That's going to be fall damage without the bubble explosion, so that's fine. Unless it's a secret room, we don't have enough cash. Like, where would the secret room be? Here, there? Well, it ain't here anyway, so. Ah, there we are. Applies a stick curse every floor. No, of course. Hey, I need explosive decompression of the gold, so we can have both our perks. Doing great work. Good work. Work they were always meant to do. I'll probably buy a key at least. Yeah, we'll take out this boss fight as quick as possible. I don't want no bullets flying around, popping my bubble. Hell no, get out of my way, dude. Well, I've got to get away with those projectile start. My bubble, man. Devastated. Hey, get back here, please! He stopped! No, stay moving. I was enjoying chasing you. Is the bubble just a bigger hitbox, or does it do something else? I think it is a bigger hitbox for projectiles. I've definitely been hit with it when I, again, feel like I should have evaded the projectile because the bubble was bigger. I'm not sure the bubble is fully representative of the size of the hitbox, of course. Not the easiest to pull off, that. More curse. Ah, we lose HP, we get more skeletons. Fall damage has been increased, of course. At least we get some food in this box as well, so we don't... I say we don't need the purple. We just got to rely on getting, hopefully, decompression and collect some gold to zap the enemy, weaken them all. Jump on in there. Hopefully we can dodge all To be fair, actually... Oh, no. Is there 50 enemies left in this run? Yeah, don't want that, dude. Oh, the gold! The gold! Yeah, we know these dudes hit like a truck. Dude! How we didn't pop our bubble in that floor, I'm not sure, but we get steak for it. Ah, Pasta Bay. Anyway, I very slow rotate around on food obsessions, like very slowly, like, you know, basic son of a bitch. Sandwiches will do, but again, sometimes just that one thing that comes along and you're like, I'm having that for like a solid year, me. It's just label the that dish. Gonna be accurate. Again, if you time them right, and then you heal in between, you can survive even this bubble, even though it's going to be modified and easier to diminish the bubble by setting yourself on fire. I'm just demonstrating how to keep bubble off, you know. So all this then? What? Oh, right. This is an awkward room. I can't jump on this oil. Luckily, he's got no, like, projectile, so... Yeah, if that happened to be a mimic or a trap... Oh, that is a beautiful little potion. More curse, but also a little bit more benefit. Reduces bomb damage as a... Oh, fork. Yeah, baby! Fork is awesome. One of the best blessings. Gives you an extra throw. The throw doesn't do full damage because you can stack fork. So you could take that to ridiculous levels. But we just don't have the run-up to be able to do that in the demo. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's fantastic. Immune to bomb damage and we get unlimited bombs. That's such a good potion now. Again, the way they're turning around and encouraging like builds are quite difficult to pull off, and it's not that I didn't want to, it's just that I didn't have an incentive to do certain types of bomb runs. Because I wasn't a kind of bomb dude, I suppose, so talking about incentivization. Now, like say, I could just launch unlimited of them and have that whenever I want. I'll spec into bombs, because it's like got that more random, fun, dangerous element. Because again, while you're dropping bombs everywhere, other people are still shooting their projectiles. So you're just blocking your own vision. But in a good way. making an entire run around a bomb. I've done it before. It was fun. I just like more projectiles better with fork and whatnot, you know. We'll do every other room. Hopefully we get another key we can do things with. Yeah, you see, my other forked throw only does 4 damage. So boomerang is better than having a single fork. So the Arcarna is worth it, even beyond a single blessing, so it's got value. Yeah, Pilfer! He's on a sweet ride there. Oh! What did we say about Bubble? We fall over in dramatic fashion and car down. Organic life form down. Simshare? What is it with these again, just get the demo for the peasant name simulator, right? Jesus Christ. Start opening it up. What peasant name will I be today? Randomized peasant name. That is my name for the day. Move on, you know? I think we should all do that. Let's think ourselves several times a day. What would it be like to live the life of that peasant? Going down there. Bubbled up. But as Finboy said, all it takes here is a puddle here and a shade there, and we exploded completely. Oh. I'm gonna get me the hell out of here, so we can do some good work tomorrow for the last Steam NextFest stream. I'm not sure what time NextFest ends tomorrow, but I'll look it up and make sure we fit a streaming. So it might be earlier, maybe not. Don't know. We'll see. Like on the Twitch about section, there's a schedule, and in our Discord, which can connect to through our Twitch. Again, information's around. We'll be around here the usual time, around about the same time. But then again, after tomorrow and that lovely final NextFest stream for UnderMine2, hey, I'll be taking a few days off, going watching Nine Inch Nails. So, Simshare, so your character believes in virtual life after love. Yeah, so I'll be popping up, taking a few days off. But it's been an absolute pleasure, my friends. I'll be back tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you soon. I'm just going to disappear. You all have a good one. Yeah, find your way around the rest of the internet. You need no guide. I'll see you soon. And again, in the pinned chat, at the top of chat, there's links for the demo for Steam NextFest. There is the press release for their Discord, the UnderMine Discord, for feedback and talking about the game, being a part of the community. Again, lovely community over there. Yeah, one of the best, you know? Seriously. But I'll get some, some rest and some pasta bake. Tomato pasta bake. Oh, jeez. Anyway, I've done myself a service remembering that. Because it's just the right amount of time for the end of the stream that I reminded myself that I didn't have to wait too long to be like, oh, I'm really hungry now. And I am really hungry now. So I'm going to stop the stream and get a pasta bake. Or something similarly good. Which, to be fair, at the moment, there is crumpets, maybe. Anyway, I'll catch you all on the flip side. You go get something you like as well, right? If you go out in the wider world, treat yourself, you know, if you can. I'll catch up with you tomorrow. Yeah, roughly same time, roughly same place. We'll find ourselves here on Steam, over on Twitch and YouTube at the same time for the last Steam NextFest stream. Hey, second more. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. It's been an absolute pleasure, my friends. The entire week has been a wonderful pleasure. Again, an actual honor to be on Thorium's and Works store page, and for NextFest on Steam. Hey, just playing it on Twitch and YouTube as well. Especially with the multi-streaming on YouTube. Probably going to continue that. Again, because we have a bit of a different agenda for our other videos for YouTube, which will be coming back, but will be not the casual content. We're moving away from that. Because my streams already do that, you know? So, I like the difference between them, but branching out, doing awesome things. Again, we got a real summer, so. Ah, the window's been open and a little tiny fly flown in and is on my light. I'm gonna switch all these things off and go. Simshare will remain here, stood here for the next 18 hours, I suppose, until we're back. But again, you take it easy, guys. Peace.